Communication Sports presents Glasgow High School Scotties football.
Fire on, make plays all day, man. It's a work day. Hit him on three. 1, 2, 3.
Glasgow Scotties football on WCLU 103.1 FM and AM 1490. And video streaming free at WCLUradio.com and on the Glasgow Scotties and WCLU YouTube channels. Glasgow Scotties football brought to you by Don Franklin Auto, Walbert Trucking, South Central Bank, HVAC Services, South Central Rural Telecommunications Cooperative, Garcia's Grill, Elmore Realty and Auction, Hardee's, TJ Regional Health, McDonald's, Monticello Bank, Phillips IGA, and Kentucky Farm Bureau agent Joe Myers. It's time for your Don Franklin Auto countdown to kickoff.
Here we go. Right back down the field here, buddy.
Welcome here to McLean County High School in Calhoun as the Glasgow Scotties open up the Class 3A playoffs tonight against the McLean County Cougars. Joe Myers, Larry Alexander, and Bruce Dubuque along with you for our broadcast tonight here on the Don Franklin Auto Countdown to Kickoff show. The Glasgow Scotties coming here at 8-2 on the year. They are the number 3 seed out of District 2 in Class 3A. Scotties coming in as the number 12 team in Class 3A, RPI number 8. Glasgow coming off a win at Somerset last Friday by a final score of 22-21. McLean County's 8-2 on the year. They're the number 2 seed out of District 1. They're number 13 in Class 3A in the media poll and number 10 in the RPI. They won over Marshall County in their regular season finale 38-17 1 week ago tonight. This is the first meeting between Glasgow and McLean County in history as far as we know. We'll come back in just a moment and sit down with Glasgow head coach Jeff Garman to get his thoughts on this matchup with the McLean County Cougars. It's the opening round of the Class 3A playoffs here from Calhoun, Kentucky. We're back after a 3-minute timeout on WCLU Sports.
Phillips IGA, a family market since 1960. Visit the butcher shop where you'll find fresh cuts of fine meats from an in-store butcher and delicious hamburger ground fresh, plus a fresh selection of garden vegetables and fruits. They proudly carry legacy dairy milk produced right in their hometown of Highsville. Find your favorite national brands. Download the Phillips IGA app to start saving. View their weekly sales ad or simply shop online. Phillips IGA and Butcher Shop. Friendly faces and fair prices. Located on Highway 70 in Highsville.
Kentucky Farm Bureau agents wear a lot of hats. They're coaches, volunteers, church members, neighbors, someone who's there when you need them, especially when you need them most. That may be a lot of hats, but they're all the perfect fit. Kentucky Farm Bureau, big on commitment.
Hey son, what you doing?
Daddy, I'm gonna own a dealership one day.
All right, I'll dream with you.
From one small dream to over 25 dealerships in the state of Kentucky, we have set out to provide Kentuckians with reliable vehicles and the best customer service for over 50 years. This may have started with a simple dream, but our dedication to our customers will go on for generations.
Are you looking for a new career where you'll be a part of a family-owned business for over 50 years? Walbert Trucking is a trucking company based right here in Glasgow. With Walbert Trucking, you'll get full benefits, great pay, and 401k. And you'll be home daily. Unlimited possibilities await you. Apply today and become a member of the Walbert Trucking team. 106 Sean Lane in Glasgow, 651-6784.
We're not superheroes, but when people need us, we answer the call. We're not weathermen, but we know the Kentucky seasons like the back of our hands. For over 40 years, we've serviced any brand, anytime, with the same-day service guarantee. Now that's a big promise, and that's probably why no one else does it. So when dealing with your heating and cooling, call HVAC Services, and you'll have the right team by your side.
When you come into Garcia's Grill, you're welcomed with a smile and you'll love the atmosphere. Garcia's was voted by the community as a best overall restaurant for the past 2 years. Great food at a great value. They serve fresh, delicious traditional Mexican dishes, incredible pasta, burgers, steaks, and seafood. People say you can never get burnt out on this restaurant because of all the amazing choices. Garcia's Grill, owned and operated by the Gomez Garcia family. Check them out on North Ray Street in Glasgow and on Facebook. Garcia's Grill, a different kind of Mexican restaurant.
Welcome back to McLean County High School. Joe Myers now joined by Glasgow head coach Jeff Garman as his team gets set to open up the Class 3A playoffs here against these McLean County Cougars. And the Scotties come into this game at 8-2 overall. And Jeff, as you get ready for this first playoff game, I'm curious in practice, does the intensity or the tone of practice change amongst coaches and players once you get to the playoffs, or do you just kind of try to treat this like any other week?
And, not a whole lot's different. The one thing that is different, we don't have any JV games, so you're able to get an extra day of practice. So, and that's beneficial. But kids seem like they're in a good space in their head, and we've had pretty good practices this week.
Coming off a really great win on the road last week at Somerset, Jeff, and really, if you go back over the last 3 games, despite the heartbreaking loss to Hart County, I thought you played well in that ball game. So you've really played 12 good quarters of football here lately, it seems to me. Do you feel like your team is peaking at the right time?
Well, I feel like our kids have given themselves a chance to win in every ball game this year. The Franklin game was the one that we turned the ball over 3 times and really hurt ourselves. But the other games, we gave ourselves opportunities to played well. So, all year long, I feel like our kids have pretty much showed up every week, and I don't expect this week to be any different. They'll come. We'll play hard. That's going to be a tough, scrappy, hard-nosed team. McLean County, they've got some speed. They've got some good athletes, but, so do we.
You hear about people talk about momentum, Jeff, and you've now got 2 games in a row here where you played very well, and really 3 in a row where we played well. 2 of those were wins. Do you feel like is momentum a real thing? Can that really affect how a team plays, you think?
I do believe momentum, it means something. Like getting a win over Somerset kind of puts everyone at ease that all the hard work and stuff that you put in, you're playing a top 5 team. And what people have to realize, too, is, Franklin Simpson's a top 5 team in 3A. Hart County's a top 5 team in 3A. Somerset's a top 5 team in 2A. We've loaded this back end of this schedule to be very difficult for us, to kind of help us get through, so we're prepared when we get into the playoffs. And that win Friday night against Somerset was, I felt like, very rewarding and deserving to the players. They put in the effort, the time, and it paid off. And what was the difference in the game? I don't know, but obviously we played just a little bit better. We had 0 turnovers against Somerset, and they turned the ball over. Maybe that's the difference, maybe not. But maybe the ball just bounced our way too. And it takes all that to win football games, and I was just extremely proud of our kids.
I thought in that game against Somerset, the versatility of your offense, Jeff, was really on display in that ball game. You kind of struggled with a little bit with the spread in the first half, but go to the second half, you go more of a wing tee, power running game, and then had a lot of success with that. And then on the last drive, when you had to have that touchdown, you go back to the spread and you have a lot of success. So really, I thought the versatility of the offense was on display.
And that was the plan going into this with the whole season, of having different ways to score and make the defense defend 100 yards, 50 yards wide, to put the defense in a bind. And I thought we did a good job of that, and give our players credit. They executed well, and they mentally stayed where they needed to stay, mentally and emotionally, and just a good football game all around for us.
Defense played a very good ball game all throughout, Jeff. Thought they were very physical in that ball game, and when you were struggling offensively in the first half, defense kept you in it in that first half and gave you the chance to win.
It's night and day from this year to last year statistically on defense. We are a lot better defensive football team this year than we were last year, and we've played well all year long. Not very many weeks have our defense not shown up and played well. we just got to continue to do what we've been doing and try to limit them as many points as we possibly can.
A kid that we don't talk about a whole lot, Jeff, is Dalen Thomas. And it's crazy because Dalen is tied for the team lead in touchdowns with 6. But, you know, he's also been a great receiver for you at times, catches the ball well out of the backfield. He's been great on the goal line with 2-point conversions and that sort of thing. Been a solid safety on defense. What's Dalen mean to this ball club?
Oh, he's a lot. I mean, him and I would say him and Cameron, maybe Jarek, play more plays than anybody else in the game. It's not even close. He's been a Warrior, stayed healthy all year. Last year as a freshman, he got injured in the middle of the season, and that kind of hampered him down. But, you know, just for a sophomore and the impact that he's made on our team, and he's only going to get better. Dalen's only played football since like middle school, 7th grade. So he's only played 2 or 3 years of organized football. And, you know, I really believe as well as he's played this year, he has his better days are ahead of him.
When you look at this McLean County team, Jeff, when I watch them on film, what stands out to me is it looks like they have pretty good team speed. You agree with that? And if so, what's the key to defending that speed?
That they look fast on tape. It's hard to tell the competition they've been playing, how fast they are. I mean, some teams look fast when the other teams aren't very fast, but that's definitely one of their suits. I think they're a tough, hard-nosed football team. I think they've had a really good season. They looked really well coached. I've been told that McLean Counties have really good atmosphere, place to go play. I think they take their football seriously, and I think they'll have a good crowd there Friday night, and I expect us to have our hands full. They've scored points all year long on everyone. So you know, offensively, I think they're way ahead of the curve on offense.
They do some things a little bit unconventionally on offense at Jeff times, in a way. I mean, I saw some film where they'll line a couple of offensive linemen up in the backfield as blockers. They're giving them 7 offensive linemen on the field. They'll direct snap to running backs while the quarterback's standing right there next to him. I mean, is it a little bit different preparing for a team like this? It's a little bit unconventional on offense at times.
Well, you just got to prepare, and you've got to get lined up. And you know, that's a big thing for me, is making sure our kids get lined up. Now, once they get lined up correctly, they have to execute and play out the plays the way they are. But it's important that they get lined up correctly. And they do a lot of different things. It's a variation of the wing tee is basically what it is. And they have some misdirection in their plays. And they're a good football team. They run the ball very, very well.
They also don't kick extra points. They go for 2 every time they score a touchdown. Does that put pressure on you as a coach to feel like you have to do the same, or does it just kind of depend on the situation where you're at in the game?
Well, at some point you'll have to. I mean, you'll have to go for 2, and if they get a couple of them, and that's worth 4 points if they get 2 of them. They do a good job with the scheme that they do down there around the goal line, and it's something, you know, when you know someone's going to go for 2 every time, it's tough not to go for 2 yourself when you're in that situation.
Is there anything that stands out defensively about this ball club, Jeff?
No, they'll play 2 different looks. They'll play like a 3-4, and then they'll play a 4-4. It looked like a lot of matchup concepts, man, out in the secondary. You know, it's nothing we haven't seen already this year, so it'll be a good test for our offense.
I know you're getting Frankie Cianci back, so that's certainly good. Obviously, Gavin Neal is still out, unfortunately, but other than that, I feel like you're in pretty good shape health-wise going into these playoffs.
We're in pretty good shape. You know, getting Frankie back, you know, it not only is Frankie a good player, he is. It also, we've been playing some other guys. It creates more depth for us. We can rotate more people, and you know, the guys, while Frankie were out, stepped up, and they've done a great job. So we're very fortunate. We got good players.
Appreciate it, Jeff. Good luck. That's Scotty head coach Jeff Garman, and when we come back, we will give you the starting lineups for both of these ball clubs here on the Don Franklin Auto Countdown to Kickoff show. And we'll also continue with our pregame conversation as Larry Alexander and Bruce Treby will join us. We're back after this 3-minute timeout on WCLU Sports.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any two, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
South Central Bank has been investing in the Glasgow community for over 50 years. During that time, we've learned a thing or two about hard work, relationships, and a vision for success. South Central Bank is designed to make a difference in the prosperity of our customers and the communities it serves. We want to be a part of your success. Visit southcentralbank.com. South Central Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
With a history of scoring touchdowns and breaking records, Dakota Elmore knows a thing or two about hard work. At Elmore Realty and Auction, his team, often referred to as the A-Team, applies that same work ethic in how they serve this community. With a combined 200 years of experience, the team serves our commercial industry, helps families find their dream home, and makes your auction an easy, profitable, and positive experience. Elmore Realty and Auction, trusted since 1935. Check them out on Facebook for listings and auctions.
If you already have internet through SCRTC, there's a pretty good chance your speed just went up, maybe even paying less. And if you don't, check on fiber optic with SCRTC in your area, because 500 meg is now only $70. That's 500 down and upload. And if you want more speed, SCRTC got it, up to 5 gig of it. Make the switch right now at scrtc.com and we'll do the install free. This won't last forever. With unmatched customer support, SCRTC, your best and last internet provider.
Have you injured yourself playing a sport or exercising? Sports medicine experts at TJ Regional Health are trained to get you back on the road to recovery, whether you're dealing with sprains, fractures, knee and shoulder injuries, or other common injuries. Our goal is to prevent illness and injury in active individuals of all ages and help prevent future problems to maximize your performance. Find out more at tjregionalhealth.org/rehab. Patients first, team always. TJ Rehabilitation Services.
Monticello Bank first opened its doors in 1895 as a single office in Monticello, Kentucky. Today, there are 21 MBC locations across the Commonwealth. From home loans to commercial lending, Monticello Bank offers a wide variety of convenient financial services and competitive rates from local people you know and trust. Visit them at 1434 Happy Valley Road in Glasgow and let them help make the financial side of your life a little easier. Monticello Bank, where people matter. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
There's a new flavor in Hardee's Craft Kitchen. Nashville Hot Chicken. Juicy, 100% white meat dipped in buttermilk, hand-breaded and seasoned to bring the heat. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner? New Nashville Hot is goodness in the making.
We're listening to the anthem played by the McLean County High School Band, so just pause with us here, please. All right. We apologize for that, but obviously did not want to be talking while they play the national anthem here at McLean County High School. Welcome back here to Calhoun, Kentucky, as we're getting you set for Glasgow against McLean County in the opening round of the Class 3A playoffs. Let's go ahead and give you the starting lineups here on the Don Franklin Auto Countdown to Kickoff show. Starting lineups tonight brought to you by TJ Regional Health. First, for the McLean County Cougars, starting at left tackle, it's Whit Searcy. He is a 5'11", 277 senior. Left guard is Jackson Reynolds, a 6'1", 185 sophomore. At center, Anthony Hall, a 5'9", 296 senior. The right guard is Caleb Anthony, a 5'7", 185 sophomore. The right tackle, Alex Coakley, a 5'10", 170 sophomore. At tight end, Isaiah Algood, a 6'4", 194 senior. Wide receiver is H.B. Whitaker, a 6', 185 junior. At wing backs, you've got Aiden Bolden, a 5'8", 143 sophomore, and Aiden Rice, a 5'9", 170 junior. The running back is Elijah Baldwin, a 5'9", 160 senior, and the quarterback, Brody Klein, a 6'1", 160 senior. Defensively for the Cougars, at nose tackle, it'll be William Carter, a 6'3", 235 freshman. The defensive ends are Whit Searcy and Kobe Dant. Dant's a 5'9", 275 senior. Linebackers are Aiden Bolden, Aiden Rice, Elijah Baldwin, and Hunter Stratton. Stratton's a 5'7", 150 freshman. The cornerbacks are H.B. Whitaker and Tracoby Gill. Gill's a 5'9", 135 sophomore. Strong safety Camden Walters, a 5'11", 180 junior. And the free safety is Brody Klein. Head coach for McLean County is Zach Wagner. Moving on to the Glasgow starters. Again, these lineups brought to you by TJ Regional Health. On offense for the Scotties, at left tackle, it'll be Ryan Randall, a 6', 278 senior. The left guard is Rad Gentry, a 5'9", 232 senior. At center, Luke Simmons, a 6'5", 286 senior. The right guard, Frankie Cianci, a 6'2", 247 senior, as Frankie's coming back from injury after missing the last 2 ball games. At right tackle, Cam Johnson, a 6'3", 273 senior. Wide receivers are Jarek Martin, a 6'4", 170 sophomore. Rico Crowder, a 6'3", 185 senior. Lucas Christian, a 6'2", 160 senior. And Dalen Thomas, a 6'2", 200-pound sophomore. At running back for the Scotties is Cameron Bull. He's a 6', 167 sophomore. And the quarterback, Easton Jesse, a 6'1", 190 junior. Defensively for Glasgow, the tackles are Cam Johnson and Parker McGowan. McGowan's a 6'2", 344 junior. Defensive ends are David Dell, a 6'3", 240 senior, and Cash Wells, a 6'3", 201 senior. Linebackers are Mason Arms, a 5'9", 195 senior, and Jacob Brunson, a 5'8", 171 senior. Max Lee, a linebacker as well, a 6'1", 201 junior. At cornerbacks, it's Jarek Martin and Ryan Morgan. Ryan's a 5'9", 132 senior. Strong safety is Cullen Stone, a 5'9", 152 junior, and the free safety, Dalen Thomas. Head coach for Glasgow is Jeff Garman in his 9th season with a record of 78-29. Assistant coaches are John Meyer, Stephen Buford, Blaze Tylicki, Tyler Hughes, Cameron Garman, Randall Parmley, Kevin Estes, Jeff Ritchie, Desi Austin, and Peyton Gibbons. And once again, those starting lineups are brought to you by TJ Regional Health. And now we continue on the Don Franklin Auto Countdown to Kickoff show by bringing Larry Alexander and Bruce Dubuque back in here with us as we've got the original crew back together here for the first time in several weeks. Larry's not on vacation, and Bruce is back from his things that he had going on. So glad to have everybody back with us. And Larry, the first time these two clubs have ever met to our knowledge, but it is the best time of year if you love high school football. Time to lay it all on the line if you're the Scotties.
Yeah, I've gone back over the records, and first time I think we've ever played with McLean County. I couldn't find it anywhere in the record books, and I don't have any in my records, so this will be the first meeting between these two schools.
And Bruce, the Scotties seem to be playing some of their best football of the season. 3 straight very good performances despite the heartbreaking last-second loss to Hart County. Glasgow playing really good football right now at the right time.
We are, and you know, the defense has been a constant. Coach Garman spoke about that, you know, all year long, and we're going to see a running team here, and that's the way Hart and Franklin Simpson like to play, is run the football. So I think it will be to our advantage. We should be prepared.
There is a few connections here between Glasgow and McLean County, although they've not played each other in football ever before, to our knowledge. Jason Christian, who is Lucas Christian's father, was a 2-time second-team All-State running back here at McLean County. He graduated in 1992, and Lucas has been lifelong friends with McLean's Elijah Baldwin. Elijah, one of the top players on this McLean County football team. He's an outstanding running back for them. So Lucas and Elijah have been buddies for a long time, we understand. And if you're watching our YouTube feed, you see we've got a picture of Lucas and Elijah. I think Jason told me they were right around 10 years old or so when that picture was taken. Lucas is on the left there if you're watching. So kind of a neat thing to know you've got that connection here. And then the other connection for Glasgow McLean County is that Rick Wood, the former Scottie head coach, of course, who took Glasgow to the state championship game in 2011. Rick began his coaching career here at McLean County as an assistant coach. He was here from 1984 to 1986. Rick might not appreciate me dating him. I don't know, but that's the information I was given. But Larry, Elijah Baldwin has 802 yards on the year. He leads his team with 13 touchdowns. And Aiden Bolden, the second leading rusher, 747 yards with 8 touchdowns. And their quarterback, Brody Klein, 735 yards in the year with 11 touchdowns. So you really got a three-headed monster over here at McLean County. They run a variation of the wing T. There'll be lots of misdirection, lots of motion, so the Scottie defense will have to be alert for all that tonight.
Yeah, well, we've the last 3 or 4 weeks, we've three out of the last 4 anyway, we've played a running football team. Hart County runs it a lot. So does Franklin, and so did Somerset. Won't be anything different here. You just have to be ready for the misdirection there. We run the wing tee also, so we should know a little bit about it. And you got to stop those three. That's a true triple threat right there, all three of them. Yep. And you rush for over 700 yards and three players, that's doing pretty good rushing the football.
Well, let's go ahead and take our final break here in the pregame as we wrap up the Don Franklin Auto Countdown to Kickoff show. When we come back, we'll tell you who wins the Walbert Trucking coin toss. It's Glasgow McLean County in the opening round of the Class 3A playoffs here from McLean County High School. We're back after a 3-minute timeout here on WCLU Sports.
This has been the Don Franklin Auto Scotties football pregame show. The opening kickoff is just minutes away on WCLU.
We know there's a big difference between being in a community and being part of the community. That's why here in Glasgow, we cheer on the Scotties. We work hard every day to make a positive impact on the community we call home. Behind our golden arches, we strive daily to serve delicious food and treats. If you could only smell this McDonald's ad, you'd smell how delicious this burger and fries really are. Join our McTeam. To learn how, text KY209 to 38000. Benefits include a sign-on bonus up to $500.
Phillips IGA, a family market since 1960. Visit the butcher shop where you'll find fresh cuts of fine meats from an in-store butcher and delicious hamburger ground fresh, plus a fresh selection of garden vegetables and fruits. They proudly carry legacy dairy milk produced right in their hometown of Highsville. Find your favorite national brands. Download the Phillips IGA app to start saving. View their weekly sales ad or simply shop online. Phillips IGA and Butcher Shop. Friendly faces and fair prices. Located on Highway 70 in Highsville.
Kentucky Farm Bureau agents wear a lot of hats. They're coaches, volunteers, church members, neighbors, someone who's there when you need them, especially when you need them most. That may be a lot of hats, but they're all the perfect fit. Kentucky Farm Bureau, big on commitment.
Hey, son, what you doing?
Daddy, I'm going to own a dealership one day.
All right, I'll dream with you.
From one small dream to over 25 dealerships in the state of Kentucky, we have set out to provide Kentuckians with reliable vehicles and the best customer service for over 50 years. This may have started with a simple dream, but our dedication to our customers will go on for generations.
Glasgow Scotties football on WCLU 103.1 FM and AM 1490. And video streaming free at WCLUradio.com and on the Glasgow Scotties and WCLU YouTube channels. Glasgow Scotties football brought to you by Don Franklin Auto, Walbert Trucking, South Central Bank, HVAC Services, South Central Rural Telecommunications Cooperative, Garcia's Grill, Elmore Realty and Auction, Hardee's, TJ Regional Health, McDonald's, Monticello Bank, Phillips IGA, and Kentucky Farm Bureau agent Joe Myers.
Playtime's over, boy. Somebody got to be the victim tonight. Go! Go!
It's time to play.
Game day.
Let's get the game on.
Calhoun, we had the Walbert Trucking coin toss while we were away, and if you're watching on our YouTube live stream, you can see a video replay of that. McLean County won the toss, and the Cougars elected to receive. So the Scotties will be on defense first to open up this ball game. Larry, what about keys for Glasgow victory here tonight?
Well, always no turnovers, and we didn't have any last week against Somerset, and it really boded well for us to win the football game. Penalties are number 2. We have to cut down on the penalties. We had a number of them last week, hurt us on a couple, 3 plays. We don't need to do that. And defensively, we got to stop that 3-headed monster. We got to stop the rushing game.
What about, I was going to ask you about series record out of habit, but there is no series record, is there, Larry?
No, we have not played them before to my knowledge, and I'm mystified, too, because, you know, when McLean County came on the football field, right now, first time they've been out here all night.
They must have been.
I have no idea where they were.
They obviously were warming up somewhere else, but, yeah, you're right. I thought the same thing. I thought, where is McLean County? First time we're getting a look at their jerseys, and it's a gold number on a burgundy jersey, so good luck to us picking up these numbers. Yes. They have gold pants on with a burgundy helmet. Glasgow in white jerseys tonight with Columbia blue numerals and letters. Columbia blue pants, royal blue helmet with a white Scottie paw. Jared Malagon set to kick it away. Actually, that's Kanan Allen for the Scotties kicking the ball away. It hits a McLean County player at the 35-yard line, and he'll just fall on it. So I'm not sure if Jared Malagon is not available tonight or if they've just chosen not to use him on the kickoffs, but that was Kanan Allen kicking the ball away. Well, so it'll be McLean County football at their own 35 to open up this drive.
The clock didn't start.
Yeah, that should have taken at least 3 or 4 seconds off the clock there.
Should have.
So the McLean County quarterback, Brody Klein, will lead his troops to the line of scrimmage here. He'll start out in shotgun formation. Baldwin, actually, he's in pistol formation. Baldwin lined up behind him. You've got the wing backs, Aiden Bolden and Aiden Rice on either side. And now Bolden will move over here as a wide receiver to the left side, leaving Rice as a wing back on the left. So, actually, he's coming out of the ball game. And Camden Walter's going to go in to replace him. So Walter's going to line up as a wing back on the left side. Rice, the wing back on the right side. He goes in motion. They get this thing. Actually, Klein keeps himself around the left side. He's going to pitch now on the option. It's a bad pitch, and Rice just has to fall on it back at the 31-yard line, actually the 30-yard line. So that's going to be a loss of 5 yards on the first play from scrimmage tonight for McLean County.
Yeah, just a little fake to the slot back coming back in, and he faked it to him and kept it, the quarterback did. And then at the last second tried to pitch it, but made a bad pitch.
Second down 15 for the Cougars. And with a team that likes to run the ball as much as McLean County does, Larry, this is exactly where you want to put them, second down and long.
Exactly. You want to go on second and third and long all night long if you can.
Again, Klein in pistol formation with a wing back on either side. Baldwin's the running back. Klein wants to throw. Looking to the right side, he'll complete. And that's going to be for a first down, I believe, as it's going to be up to the 47-yard line. On the catch that time was Aiden Bolden. He got behind a couple of Glasgow defenders and made the catch and had some room to run to pick up that first down.
Yeah, it's a team that likes to run the football usually comes out and tries to surprise you 1 or 2 plays, and that was theirs to start with. Kellen Stone on that tackle for the Scotties, 5'9", 152 junior.
Brody Klein has only thrown for 615 yards all year long. He just completes only 47% of his passes with 4 touchdowns and 7 interceptions. That one goes for 17 yards there. It's 1st and 10 McLean at their own 47. A wing back either way. Baldwin the running back. Again, Klein in pistol. A wide out here on the left side. And now we're going to get a sideline warning called on the Scotties.
I didn't see anybody move back.
Well, yeah, I did see a player move back, Larry. Man in motion here. They're going to give it off to Baldwin. He goes off left tackle, slips the first tackle, and he's going to get across the 50 into Glasgow territory to the 44-yard line.
Yeah, good hold up there. Cam Johnson had to make the tackle downfield. That's his first of the night, 6'3", 273 senior.
It's a pickup of 9 yards for Baldwin. He's their leading rusher on the year, 802 yards on the season. He also leads them in rushing touchdowns with 13 of those on the year.
Yeah, they're not extremely big kids, but they have a really good knack of running.
About a 9-yard pickup there. It'll be 2nd down and 1, long one. Again, Klein in pistol. Baldwin the running back, wing back either way. Another option to the left side as Klein keeps it. Now he pitches in a fumble, and the ball's loose, and I think it's going to go out of bounds. It'll stay with McLean County, but again, McLean tries to run that option. Both times they've run it, they've lost 5 or 6 yards. They're going to lose 5 here back to the, actually, where they're going to mark it, 49 or the 50. Going to lose 5 here back to the 49.
Well, it's going to be 3rd and about 6 or 7, so good situation. Put them in. See if they try to throw again on this situation.
9:50 to go. Clock is stopped as the ball went out of bounds. Opening drive of the game here. McLean County has it 3rd down and 6 at the Glasgow 49.
Yeah, it'd be nice to stop them right here and get the ball.
2 wideouts left side, a wing back on the right. Klein in shotgun. Baldwin in the backfield with him. A man goes in motion to the right. It's a quick swing pass to Baldwin out of the backfield. He's going to get hit. Gets away from that first tackler and then keeps his feet, and he is going to have enough for a first down, I believe.
Boy, if we'd have got him on the first tackle, we had him about 2 yards short, but he broke it and got by us.
Baldwin gets to the 42-yard line. That'll be a gain of 7 yards. 1st and 10 for McLean from that spot.
Well, it's twice we've had them in 3rd down and long, and they've come out of it with a little short passes.
Wide out to the right side. A wing back either way. Baldwin the running back, Klein in pistol. Put a man in motion. That's Walters. Give this off to Baldwin. He'll go off right tackle, and the Scotties play this one very well. He's going to go down at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
Yeah, that was Cam Johnson again, his 2nd tackle of this early ball game.
2nd down 10 for McLean County. Good night for high school football. Weather is good, a little bit of a chill in the air, somewhere around 50 degrees or so, but you have to expect that on November the 3rd.
Yeah, wind was blowing a little bit earlier when we first got here, but it's kind of died down. The flag down in the left end zone is limped.
2nd down 10, McLean coming to the line of scrimmage. Klein in shotgun. He's got a wing back to the left side, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, so an empty backfield here. Klein, it's a quarterback keeper, goes off left tackle. And he is not going to get away from David, or actually, I think that's David Dale. He's wearing 77 tonight instead of 7. I don't think there is a 77 on the roster, is there, Larry?
Well, I don't think so. Yes, there is.
Oh, there is?
Dylan McCauley. He's a sophomore. You think that's him?
I don't think so. I think that's David Dale maybe wearing number 77 instead of 7, Larry. I don't know. It may be Dylan McCauley. I don't know. He's playing in the spot where David would be. I can tell you that. He's at that left defensive or that defensive end spot.
Well,
we were not made aware of any number changes, but I believe that may be David Dale. There's a wing back on either side as Klein's in pistol formation. Fakes to Baldwin. Wants to throw now. Looking to the right side. Has a man, but it's going to be overthrown. And a flag going to go down on the Scotties. They're going to get Kellen Stone here for a pass interference.
Well, I didn't see anything going on there. That ball was way overthrown. I didn't see any contact.
That's the same official who threw the sideline warning on the Scotties on the 2nd play of the night.
I believe he's the one that came up here and said be easy on the officials, too, before the ball game. Well, he's in bad shape.
It is a pass interference called on the Scotties. That's a 15-yard penalty, and that will, again, keep the drive alive just when McLean County was going to be in 3rd and long once again.
That's the 2nd phantom interference call that we've gotten in the last 2 games. We got one in Somerset the other night for them to keep their first drive alive, and here's another one to keep this drive alive. I really didn't see much going on. That ball was 5 or 6 yards overthrown. Nobody had a chance to catch it.
Penalty moves the ball to the Glasgow 27, where it's 1st down and 10. 8:07 to go in the opening quarter. Neither team on the board. This is the opening drive of the night. Klein in shotgun, Baldwin to his left with a wing back on the left side. Klein fakes the Baldwin, keeps it up the middle. He's got room. He's inside the 25 and down just shy of the 20-yard line.
It looks like Kellen Stone with that tackle also. It's his 2nd of the night. Yeah, these backs, the quarterbacks, are about 160 pounds is all they run, but they run the ball real well. They have some really good moves. They can get around you, and they're fast enough to go by you.
Pickup of 6 yards there. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Wide out goes to the right side. Actually, he'll be joined by a 2nd man out there. Klein in shotgun, Baldwin to his left. Wing back here on the left side. Scotty's in a 4-man front. Here's the snap. Klein to throw. It's going to be caught inside the 10, inside the 5, and the ball pops out, but they're going to say he was down, I believe. They will say he was down. On the catch that time, trying to pick up the number. Is it number 3? Yep, it is. That's H.B. Whitaker on the catch for McLean County. And it's going to be 1st and goal for McLean at the 2-yard line, it looks like.
Jarek Martin on the tackle. That's his first, 6'4", 170 sophomore, and he was the man on the coverage also.
1st and goal from the 2.
There was just a little slant right in front of Jarek, and he threw it right on the money.
Klein and pistol, Baldwin the running back. 2 wing backs on the left side. Wide out to the left as well. They give it to Baldwin. Tries to go left, now cuts it back up into the middle, and he's going to be in for the touchdown, they say, as McLean County breaks the ice here and gets on the board first with 6:48 to go in the first quarter. That was Baldwin, Larry, Elijah Baldwin. I thought Baldwin's knee might have been down before he actually crossed the goal line, but the official says no, so it's a 6-0 lead for McLean County. And again, if you missed us talking about it during the pregame, McLean County does not kick extra points. They will go for 2 after every score. So that could be a big factor in this ball game. And here's the old swinging gate play for McLean County as you've got Klein and Bolden lined up behind the center. Klein's in shotgun. Klein takes the snap, running an option. Now he'll throw into the end zone, and it's caught by Elijah Baldwin. So McLean County takes a 8-0 lead with 6:48 to go in the opening quarter here in the opening round of the Class 3A football playoffs. We're back after a 30-second timeout on WCLU Sports.
Are you looking for a new career where you'll be a part of a family-owned business for over 50 years? Walbert Trucking is a trucking company based right here in Glasgow. With Walbert Trucking, you'll get full benefits, great pay, and 401k. And you'll be home daily. Unlimited possibilities await you. Apply today and become a member of the Walbert Trucking team. 106 Sean Lane in Glasgow, 651-6784.
That drive from McLean County, 10 plays, 65 yards, took 5 minutes and 12 seconds, a 2-yard touchdown run for Elijah Baldwin, his 14th touchdown run of the season, and then he catches a pass from Brody Klein for the 2-point conversion. It's 8-0 McLean County, 6:48 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, the 2-point conversion was a pretty nice play. It brought a man in motion from the right side of the formation. He only had the center and the 2 backs, quarterback and a back. And he faked it to him, and it looked like he was going to keep it and run it. He got hit, and then he just flipped it into the end zone to Baldwin, who was wide open.
Rico Crowder and Cam Bull back deep to await the kick from McLean County. Brody Klein, the quarterback, will kick it away here. And it's a short end-over-end kick fielded at the 29-yard line. That's Lucas Christian, I believe, across the 45, and Lucas will go down right around the 47. So good field position for the Scotties to start this drive.
Looks like number 6 on the tackle. That's Aiden Bowden, his first of the night. He is a sophomore, 5'8", and 143 pounds.
No time came off the clock during that kick either, Larry. We've seen 2 kickoffs, and no time has come off the clock either time.
47.
First and 10 for the Scotties at their own 47-yard line. Dalen Thomas a wing back on the left side. Rico Crowder a wide out to the right side, and there's already some confusion for the Scotties. They're a man short, I believe. They will be. Kanan Allen going to come off the sideline. We don't have play clocks here, so we have no idea how much time is on the play clock. Now a wing back either side. Bull, the running back. Dalen Thomas goes in motion. They're going to pitch it to Bull around the right side. Cam has the 50. He's got the 45, and he's going to run over a tackler at the 40. Boy, lowered the shoulder and lowered the boom on Brody Klein. And Cam has the first down at the McLean County 38-yard line.
Yeah, that was Klein's first tackle. He's the 6'1", 160 senior.
Pick up of 15 yards on Glasgow's first play of the night. By the way, these officials out of the Second Region Football Conference, the referee is John Bruce, umpire Andy Bell, linesman Terry Turner, line judge Charlie Henderson, back judge Chuck Henderson, side judge Matt Bell, and the field judge is Chad Ahart. Wing back either way once again. Bull the running back. Give it to Cam again up the middle. Another good hole. Breaks the tackle with the 35. He's across the 30, across the 25, and out of bounds right around the 21-yard line. So 2 runs for Cam Bull have moved Glasgow from their own 47 to the McLean County 21, a pickup of 17 there.
Yeah, Jacoby Gill on that tackle. He's just another sophomore, 5'9", and 135 pounds. But a good run by Cam. He just got behind some blockers and just waited his turn and then got outside.
First and 10 Glasgow at the McLean County 21. Rico Crowder goes wide to the left. Thomas and Allen are the wing backs on either side. Bull the running back. Easton Jesse under center. Thomas goes in motion to the left. Going to pitch it to Bull around the left side and going to be tackled by the first man who hits him. But Cam did drag him for a gain of about 3 yards, it looks like, down around the 18-yard line.
Yeah, I got to pick up that number. It's number 4 is the man that made the tackle, and that would be Camden Walters. his first of the night. He's a junior, 5'11" and 180 pounds.
So 3 rushes for Cam Bull, already for 35 yards on the night. Second down and 7 here after that 3-yard pickup to the McLean County 18. 5:42 to go in the first quarter. McLean County on top 8-0. Allen and Thomas, the wing backs. Crowder wide out to the right. Thomas coming in motion. Jesse fakes the handoff this time, keeps it himself. He's got a lot of room inside the 10, inside the 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Scotties.
Yeah, nice fake by Easton right up the middle. Pulled it in, and boy, he had a gaping hole on that left side.
So Glasgow scores from their own 47 in 4 plays. Beautiful offensive drive there for the Scotties on their first series of the night, and now Glasgow obviously will go for 2 here to try to tie this ball game up and try to keep pace with McLean County.
Probably going to have to go for 2 every time.
Allen and Thomas are the wing backs. Bull, the running back. Crowder wide to the left. Jesse under center, and Glasgow moved. That's going to make it more difficult.
Keenan Allen, I think, was the man on the left side that twitched a little bit.
Just cannot do that in these 2-point situations. You've got 1 play to get into the end zone, so now instead of trying to score from the 3, you're trying to get into the end zone from the 8. Have to be disciplined on these 2-point conversions. Allen going to come out of the ball game. He'll be replaced by Mason Arms. Jesse under center. Wing back on the left side. Arms and Bull in the backfield. They're split. Crowder wide out on the right. Here comes Thomas in motion to the right. Jesse wants to throw off play action. Easton looking. A flag is down. This is probably going to be a hold. The pass is incomplete, so more than likely this will be declined. And McLean County, I think, is going to hold their 2-point lead. Pass was a little bit overthrown. It is a hold on the Scotties. McLean County will decline the penalty, of course. So the score will remain McLean County 8, Glasgow 6, 5:25 to go in this first quarter of play. And that drive for Glasgow, again, took just 4 plays for them to go 53 yards, only a minute and 23 seconds. Easton Jesse scores on an 18-yard run for Easton. That is rushing touchdown number 6 on the season, which ties him for the team lead in that category. The 2-point conversion, though, failed after the Scotties were called for a false start, moved them back to the 8-yard line. Jesse could not complete the pass. It was intended for Dalen Thomas in the back of the end zone. It was overthrown a bit. And McLean County holds that 8-6 lead. 5:25 to go in this first quarter here in the opening round of the Class 3A playoffs.
We may have an old-fashioned shootout here tonight.
The way those first 2 drives went, you may be right, Larry.
Yeah, both. Well, theirs was aided by a little bit by a phantom penalty as far as I'm concerned. Our drive was not aided by anything except good, hard running. But we've got to make some 2-point conversions. We have to do that tonight if we score.
Kaden Allen set to kick this ball away. It's a low line drive kick, going to bounce at the 23, fielded at the 18. Across the 25, 30, 35, and down before he can get to the 40-yard line is Aiden Bolden on the return. The flag is down right about where the tackle was made, so we'll see what this is.
Mason Arms is the man that made the tackle on that play. Comes up gimpy a little bit.
It is a hold on McLean County, so that'll move them back 10 yards.
Clock did start that time on the kick.
Did it? Okay.
I thought we had different rules up here for a minute.
Flag, they have moved it back to the 34-yard line, so it'll move back to the 24 if that's the correct spot. And it is. So 1st and 10 for McLean County, starting at their own 24-yard line here. We're hoping to be able to keep up to date on several scores. Of course, we're keeping up with Barron County. We're going to be trying to keep up with Franklin's game as well as Hart County's game. Klein will line up in pistol formation with Baldwin, the running back, a wing back on either side, and a wide out to the right. Man goes in motion to the right side to give it off on an underneath handoff, and the Scotties say, no, sir. That was Aiden Bolden who took the handoff underneath, and he was met right in the hole. It looked like Cam Johnson. Larry, is that who you have?
Let's see. Yep, Cam Johnson and also Jacob Brunson.
So it's a loss of 2 back to the 22-yard line, 2nd down and 12. McLean County's rushed the ball 8 times for only 5 yards, but they've completed all 3 of their passes for 43 yards. That is not this team's M.O. normally. Normally they like to run it a lot, and they run it well. They give this off to Baldwin, and he is met by big Parker McGowan right at the line of scrimmage.
Parker just got those 2 big arms around him and won't let him go.
They may give him a yard. I think they will give him 1 yard to the 23, so it'll be 3rd down and 11 here.
Parker, 6'2", 344, and a junior. First tackle on the night for him.
Scotty's had a hard time getting off the field on 3rd down on that first drive from McLean County. We'll see what they can do here. If they get a stop here, it should be great field position for the offense.
Yeah, got to stop them here. Got to watch the pass again, because they've so far on 3rd down, they've done it. They got some weird sounds coming out of this PA up here.
3rd down and 11 for McLean County at their own 23. Klein going to throw off play action. Klein flushed out of the pocket, looking downfield, has a man, and it's going to be incomplete. Jarek Martin was back there on the coverage. The pass was intended for H.B. Whitaker. Jarek got a little bit lost back there, but was able to recover and got his hands up to at least get him in H.B. Whitaker's way as he tried to make the catch. So it'll be an incomplete pass and 4th and 11 for McLean County, and they'll send in the punting unit here from their own 23.
I was kind of afraid they were going to call face guard on that, but they didn't.
Franklin Simpson up on Hancock County, 7-0, about midway through the first quarter. Baldwin in punt formation. Jarek Martin waiting on the kick near midfield. It is a rugby-style kick here by Baldwin, and he'll get a pretty decent kick away. It'll bounce to the 41 and take a huge McLean County roll. And for some reason, McLean County jumped on top of the football as it was still rolling. I don't know if he thought Jarek Martin touched it or what, but
Jarek didn't touch it.
No, that ball could have rolled probably another 5 or 6 yards, but they downed it early, so Glasgow will get the football at their own 28-yard line.
Yeah, that's a punt that Jarek Martin has to come up and field. He would have saved 15 yards right there.
Glasgow 23-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Scotties with 3:18 to play. In the first
all right, we got to stop now. You got to get ahead. Play ahead in this ball game. You're being a whole lot better.
3:18 to go in this opening quarter. McLean County leads 8-6. Scotty scored in 4 plays, went 53 yards on their opening drive. Jesse in pistol formation. He's got Bull in the backfield with him. Here comes Rico Crowder in motion to the near side. Now 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Here's the handoff to Bull up the middle. Cam has good running room again. He's inside or across the 35 and up to the 37-yard line. About a yard shy of the first down, I believe.
Yeah, looks like number 4 on the tackle. That will be Camden Walters. 2nd tackle on the night for him.
9-yard pickup for Bull. Bardstown on top of Allen County Scottsville, 22-0 in the first quarter. That's in Class 4A. Jesse again in pistol. Crowder goes in motion to the left side this time. And it's a swing pass to Crowder. Rico makes the catch. He's got the 35, the 40, 45, 50, and he'll be shoved out of bounds in McLean County territory at the, well, they're going to say stepped out back at the 49. So it is a Glasgow first down, a South Central Bank first down.
Yeah, you got Rico in motion from the left side to right side to the left side, and then a little swing pass out to him as he got by the line of scrimmage, and got a good block out on the corner, and got some good yardage out of it.
2 wide outs to the left, 1 to the right. Again, Jesse in pistol. Bull's the running back. Here comes Crowder in motion to the near side. Dalen Thomas a wing back on the left. Jesse to throw. Easton looking over the middle. Has Christian, but it's incomplete. Pass just a little bit too far out in front of him down around the 25-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, Lucas made a cut. He went down about 15 yards and then did post pattern right across the field, and the ball just a little bit overthrown.
Clock stops with 2:34 to go in the opening quarter of this first round Class 3A playoff game. We are at McLean County High School in Calhoun. First ever meeting between Glasgow and McLean County in football. Trips to the right side, a single wide out to the left. Jesse wants to throw on 2nd and 10. Now flushed out of the pocket. He's going to try to run with it and not going to get anything. Got back to the line of scrimmage. And he will go down. Well, they're going to actually mark him down at the 49-yard line, so it's a loss of a yard. It will be a sack for McLean County. No, not a sack. It's back to the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and 10 from the 49.
Connor Ward on that tackle. He is a sophomore, 5'9", 181. Got a lot of sophomores on this defensive unit.
Two receivers each way. Jesse in shotgun, Bull to his right. Thomas comes in motion to the near side. Jesse fakes the handoff, throws to Thomas on a swing pass. Nothing doing here as McLean County had it played well. And he's going to go out of bounds at the 45-yard line, so it will be a gain of 4, but it's 4th down and 6 for the Scotties at the McLean 45. Did the Scotties roll the dice here on 4th and 6?
Bodie Klein on the tackle, number 2 for him. I don't see Keenan Allen coming in, do you?
Nope. Glasgow going to keep the offense on the field here. We'll see if they actually snap it or try to get a free 5 yards to make 4th down a little easier. Crowder wide to the left side, trips to the right side. Jesse does snap it. Easton setting up a screen. It's caught by Thomas. It's a 1st down at the 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Scotties.
Boy, nice call. Very nice call right there. Middle screen, and we don't have any flags, I hope.
I don't see any flags, Larry, and what a call, as you said, by offensive coordinator John Myers. On 4th and 6, Scotties dial up the screen, and it results in a 45-yard touchdown pass from Easton Jesse to Dalen Thomas. And Glasgow takes its first lead of the night at 12-6. That Glasgow touchdown brought to you by Elmore Realty and Auction. And now here comes the 2-point conversion attempt brought to you by Walbert Trucking.
I got to have this one.
Scotties go up 12-8. Jesse under center. A wing back either way. Thomas goes in motion to the left. Bull's the running back. Jesse going to pitch it to Bull around the left side, and Cam is into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. And Glasgow goes up by a score of 14-8 with 1:26 to go in this opening quarter.
Just what the doctor ordered right there. Get ahead of them. Don't let them get it back in front of you. We're going to have a whole lot easier time.
What was the extra point? I was right. Was it a run?
Barron County, will tell you, has taken a 14-0 lead over McCracken County in their playoff game. Barron hosting a playoff game for the first time in 23 years tonight, and they're looking for their first playoff victory, I believe I saw, in 31 years. That drive for Glasgow going 72 yards in 6 plays, took a minute and 52 seconds. And the screen pass from Easton Jesse to Dalen Thomas, the scoring play, that's 45 yards. And Cam Bull scores on the 2-point conversion. It's 14-8. Glasgow, 1:26 to go in the opening quarter. Winner of this game gets the winner of the game between Hart County and Webster County, which we fully expect Hart County to win that game. So if Glasgow does win, they would get a rematch with the Raiders next week in Mumfordville. Allen gets the kick away, fielded at the 21-yard line. Returner across the 30, across the 35, and right around the 37-yard line. We'll see if we can pick up the number of the ball carrier there. That is Elijah Baldwin with the return to the 37, it looks like, is where they'll spot him. Or the 36. Let's say, yep, 37.
It was Kellen Stone on the tackle. That's number 3 for him.
We do have confirmation now that David Dale is wearing 77 tonight instead of number 7 for the Scotties. First and 10 from McLean at their own 37. 1:21 to go in this first quarter.
Another stop right here on defense.
Klein in pistol formation with Baldwin in the backfield. Klein fakes to Baldwin, keeps it around the right side, and he'll go down right around the 40-yard line, a gain of about 3.
Looks like David Dale. Might have put down 77 for him. That's his second tackle.
Hart County on top of Webster County 14-0, I think, at the end of the first quarter. And Bardstown destroying Allen County Scottsville at halftime. It's 36-0 in Class 4A. Second down 7 for the Cougars at their own 40. Klein fakes the handoff, keeps it around the left end, and he'll slip the first tackle and will eventually go down at the 44. He'll be about 3 yards shy of the first down.
Yeah, David Dale missed him, but Max Lee came in and finished him up. That's Max's first tackle for the 6'1", 201 junior. All right, third down and short.
Franklin Simpson on top of Hancock County 14-0 in Class 3A. Hart County up 14-0 after one against Webster County, as we said. And that is going to be the end of the first quarter here at McLean County High School. It's Glasgow 14, McLean County 8 in the opening round of the Class 3A playoffs. We're back after a 1-minute timeout here on WCLU Sports.
We're not superheroes, but when people need us, we answer the call. We're not weathermen, but we know the Kentucky seasons like the back of our hands. For over 40 years, we've serviced any brand, anytime, with the same-day service guarantee. Now that's a big promise, and that's probably why no one else does it. So when dealing with your heating and cooling, call HVAC Services, and you'll have the right team by your side.
When you come into Garcia's Grill, you're welcomed with a smile and you'll love the atmosphere. Garcia's was voted by the community as the best overall restaurant for the past 2 years. Great food at a great value. They serve fresh, delicious traditional Mexican dishes, incredible pasta, burgers, steaks, and seafood. People say you can never get burnt out on this restaurant because of all the amazing choices. Garcia's Grill, owned and operated by the Gomez Garcia family. Check them out on North Ray Street in Glasgow and on Facebook. Garcia's Grill, a different kind of Mexican restaurant.
Joe Myers, Larry Alexander, and Bruce Dubuque back here with you at McLean County High School as we start the second quarter. Glasgow on top of McLean County 14-8. And McLean County has the ball third down and 3 at their own 44-yard line. Klein going to give this ball off to Baldwin. He's going to take it up the middle. He'll have the first down as he gets across midfield to the Glasgow 47-yard line.
Yeah, that wasn't any problem. Just straight hand off of left guard, and he got plenty of room. Max Lee on the tackle, his second.
It'll be first and 10, McLean County from the Scotties, 47-yard line.
Metcalf County on top of Washington County 14-6 at halftime in Class 2A. We told you Berrien County leads McCracken County 14-0 at the end of the first quarter in Class 6A. McLean has 2 offensive linemen in the backfield. It's a student body right, basically, here for Brody Klein, as he will get a yard or so to the 46. Scotty's played that one well.
Yeah, Jacob Brunson is the man that got in there and tripped him up, and that's his second tackle.
Monroe County on top of Louisville Shawnee at the end of the first quarter by a score of 9-0. Second down and 9 here for McLean County at the Glasgow 46. 11:03 to go in this first half of play. Scotty's on top, 14-8. Winner of this game advances to play the winner of Hart County and Webster County next week. Again, 2 offensive linemen in the backfield. It's a student body right, but now they're going to throw. The pass going to be caught by Baldwin to 35, to 30, 25, and he's going to go down at the 21-yard line. McLean County made that look like student body right, and then all of a sudden, Klein raised up and threw the ball to an open Baldwin.
Yeah, he took big number 99 and lined him up back in the backfield, and they just took it. Quarterback took it and just sprinted to the right, and then when he got toward the line of scrimmage, all he had to do is just drift it right over the cornerback's head, and he was wide open.
First down for McLean County at the Glasgow 21.
Nice design play right there.
Told you that this McLean County team is a little bit unconventional on offense. They're very creative. 2 receivers to the left side, a wing back that way as well. Klein in pistol. He's got Baldwin with him. Fakes the handoff there. Klein keeps it around the left end. He's inside the 20, and he'll go down just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line.
Cash Wells on that tackle. That'd be number 1 for him tonight for the 6'3", 201 senior.
Pick up of 5 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 5 from the 16.
16-yard line. Following that play, the Cougars have entered the red zone.
McLean County taking a while to get out of the huddle on this one. Now they do. 2 receivers go left. A wing back on each side as well. No tight end in the ball game here. And they're going to give this off to a new running back in the game, or in place of Baldwin, and he's going to get maybe a yard to the 15. That was Aiden Rice on the carry that time. Let's look at our Garcia's Grill sizzling stats in that first quarter. 5 first downs for Glasgow, 4 for McLean County, 62 rushing yards for the Scotties, 63 passing, a total of 125. McLean with 13 yards rushing, 43 passing, a total of 56. Neither team turned the ball over. Glasgow penalized once for 15 yards. McLean 1 for 10. Scotties 10 offensive plays, had it for 3 minutes and 15 seconds. McLean 16 offensive plays, had it for 8 minutes and 45 seconds.
All right, good defensive play that time. Cash Wells on the tackle. Now we need another one here.
3rd down and 4. Klein will give it off to Baldwin, who's back in there at running back. He'll get the first down as he broke the first tackle by the Scotties, and Klein inside the 10 down to around the 8, I believe. It'll be 1st and goal for McLean County.
Yeah, Parker McGowan with the tackle. That's number 2 for him. But he got in there and he got hit, and then he spun away and got enough for the first down.
Ball's at the 7-yard line instead of the 8, so it'll be 1st and goal from that point for McLean County. 8.5 minutes to go in the opening half of play. Here in the second quarter, Glasgow leads 14-8, but McLean County looking to change that. Whitaker goes out wide to the right side. Klein in shotgun. Fakes the handoff, keeps it up the middle, and he is going to get into the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, just about the same kind of play that Easton Jesse ran for our touchdown.
There, I think we may have a flag on the play.
All right.
Is a hold called on McLean County.
Well, that'll help a little.
That'll help a lot, because that'll move it. It'll still be 1st and goal, but that'll move the ball right back to around the 18-yard line, I believe, according to where the flag was resting. Well, they'll put it down at the 17-yard line, so is a true 10-yard penalty from the line of scrimmage. So 1st and goal from the 17 now.
All right, got a shot at stopping them here now. Got to limit 1st and 2nd down, get them in a long situation again. Of course, it's 4-down territory, and they don't have a kicker, so they're going for everything.
A wing back on each side. Baldwin, the running back to the right of Klein, who's in shotgun. And a whistle as the ball is snapped. And what do we have here?
Dead ball.
Offsides on the Scotties.
Well, we'll give them 5 right back.
So that'll move the ball to the 12-yard line, where it's 1st and goal from there now.
That's not good.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody jumped. I think they were just lined up.
I think that's right. I didn't see anybody move for Glasgow.
It'll be 1st and goal for McLean County from the Scottie 12-yard line.
The clock supposed to be running. 7:35 to go in this first half of play. 1st and goal from the 12 for McLean County. Going to give this off to Aiden Rice on the sweep around the right side. Now cuts it back to the middle and then got hit hard as he crossed the 10-yard line to about the 9, I believe, is where they're going to stop his forward progress.
Yeah, Jacob Brunson was the man right there to get a hold of him and stop him. That's his 3rd tackle on the night.
It's a pickup of 3 yards. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 9. Hart County has now gone up on top of Webster County by a score of 21-0 in the second quarter. Make it 28-0 now, Hart County, as we just get another update. Second and goal from the 9. Klein in pistol. Baldwin, the running back. They'll hand it off to him. He's going to get hit in the backfield and dropped. And who was that who got the penetration?
That is number 33, Jacob Brunson again. Number 4 for him.
Jacob having a heck of a first half here from his linebacker position. So now 3rd and goal for McLean County at the 10-yard line. Loss of a yard there. .6:10 to go in the first half of play. 14-8, Glasgow on top of McLean County. 3rd and goal for the Cougars. Of course, they'll go for it on 4th down if they don't get it here. So Scotty still have to get 2 more stops. Bolden goes in motion. They fake the handoff there. They'll throw on a slant pattern, and a man is absolutely wide open. H.B. Whitaker made the catch, and the Scotties are just caught dead-legged right there. It's Jarek Martin in the coverage, and Jarek talking to somebody else out there for the Scotties. I don't know if there was confusion there or what, but we've got another flag, though, so hold the phone. The flag is resting back at the 16-yard line. It's a personal foul face mask on Glasgow, though, so the touchdown will stand.
Who was the receiver?
It was H.B. Whitaker, number 3, Larry. Yes, sir. So the game currently tied at 14, 5:54 to go in the first half of play. And McLean County, we know, is going to go for 2, but that they want to accept that penalty here on the 2-point try that would move the ball from the 3 to the 1.5-yard line, and they will accept that penalty here rather than on the kickoff. So they'll move the ball to the 1.5-yard line for this 2-point try. McLean County trying to break this 14-all tie as they come out of the huddle. Baldwin, the running back. Got an extra offensive lineman here lined up as a wing back on the left side. 2 offensive linemen, actually, and Klein going to keep it around the left end, and he goes in untouched.
Well, that wasn't hard there.
5:54 to go in the second quarter here at McLean County High School as the Cougars go back on top of the Scotties, 16-14. We're back after a 30-second timeout here on WCLU Sports.
South Central Bank has been investing in the Glasgow community for over 50 years. During that time, we've learned a thing or two about hard work, relationships, and a vision for success. South Central Bank is designed to make a difference in the prosperity of our customers and the communities it serves. We want to be a part of your success. Visit southcentralbank.com. South Central Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
That drive from McLean County, 11 plays, 63 yards, took 7:42, and it was a 10-yard touchdown pass from Brody Klein to H.B. Whitaker, and Klein scores on a 2-point run to make it 16-14 McLean County, 5:54 to go until halftime.
Well, they faked this a couple of times on pass plays, but that time was no fake. I mean, he just lined out there and just threw it to him, and he walked in the end zone. No coverage whatsoever.
Klein to kick this ball away. And it's going to be fielded to the 31-yard line by Lucas Christians across the 35, the 40, the 45. Ball pops out. Glasgow able to get back on it, though. Boy, fortunate break there for the Scotties, as that was Max Lee who jumped back on that football for the Scotties, Larry.
I think it was number 25 is the man that made the tackle. Cole Wright is his name. He's another sophomore.
First and 10 Glasgow. Again, good field position for the Scottie offense. They'll take over at their own 46-yard line. Scotties have had the ball twice and have scored twice. We'll see if they can keep that streak going here.
Got to answer. If you don't, you're going to get way behind.
Scotties going to open up this drive in the spread formation with 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Thomas, a wing back on the left side. Crowder goes in motion to the right. Cam Bull's the running back. Jesse's in pistol. Gets it off to Bull. Cam finds some running room up the middle. He's across midfield to the 48-yard line of McLean County. Be a pickup of about 7 yards there. Second down and 3 coming up.
Yeah, another sophomore, Connor Ward, on the tackle. That's his second of the night.
It's a long 3. Pickup of really about 6.5 there. 2 receivers each way. Jesse in shotgun, Bull to his left. Crowder comes in motion to the near side. They fake the throw to him. Jesse looking downfield. Now he'll try to run with it. He's got some room on the right side. He's got his first down across the 45, 40, 35, and he'll go down before he can get to the 30-yard line. It's a South Central Bank first down for the Scotties.
Nice run. Elijah Baldwin, his first tackle of the night. 5'9", 160 senior for McLean County.
Pick up of 15 yards to the 33.
First and 10 for the Scotties from the McLean County 33-yard line.
4:53 to go until halftime. 16-14, McLean County leads at the moment. Jesse and pistol. Bull behind him. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Give it off to Bull again. Cam takes it up the middle. He'll get fairly short yardage this time. 2, maybe 3. He'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line, so pick up of about 2.5. Well, they're actually nose of the football just shy of the 30, so we'll say it's a 3-yard gain. It'll be second down and 7.
Yeah, we got a number 99 that made the tackle. I don't have a name for him.
Yep, we got a 99, but no name,
no
right?
name on the roster.
Second down 7 for the Scotties. Jesse wants to throw. Easton now going to run with it. He's got room. He'll have a first down at the 25, 20. And he's going to go down right around the 10-yard line, and 2 flags come in right where the tackle was made at the end of the play. So we'll see what we've got here.
Number 7, they made the tackle. I didn't see anything going on. But
the ball right now is right around the 10-yard line. It's a hold on the Scotties. It was very late into the play, so this we'll see where they mark this off and put the ball down out there. Put the ball at the 25, so it's going to be just shy of the first down. Ball right at the 25-yard line, so it'll be second down and 2 now for Glasgow after that penalty, which wipes out the first down. But and a whistle, and what do we have now? So a couple of officials are going to get together and discuss something. And now one is going to come talk to our lead official. I don't know if they're talking about whether or not they've marked the penalty off correctly or what they could be discussing here. Berrien County still on top of McCracken County, but McCracken has closed the gap. It's 21-14 Berrien with 7:34 to go in the second quarter.
The only prescription is more cowbell. More cowbell.
Well, we've still got a delay here as
what's
officials
going
are
on.
talking about something else. Now 2 more officials are talking about something. They've not moved the ball. It's still second down and 2, it looks like. I don't know what that was all about. So second and 2 for the Scotties at the McLean County 25-yard line. Jesse in pistol formation, Bull the running back. 3 receivers to the left, 1 man wide to the right. Jesse to throw. It's a quick throw to Crowder for the first down at the 20. He's inside the 15, and he'll be spun down right at the 10. I believe it'll be first and goal for the Scotties.
Yeah, Klein on the tackle, Brody Klein. That's his 3rd tackle of the night. Just a little hitch pattern out to the right side there. Brico turned around, got it. Ball right on the money. Got some yardage after the catch.
Knows the football resting right on the 10, so it is first and goal. 3:45 to go in the second quarter. McLean County with a 16-14 lead at the moment. Arms into the backfield as a running back. He joins Cam Bull back there. They'll give it off to Arms. Mason takes it up the middle. He's inside the 5, dragging a tackler, and is he in? No
Yes.
signal. Yep, touchdown Scotties. Boy, it took him a while to give the signal, but Mason Arms will go in for the score. And for Mason, that puts him in the team lead with rushing touchdowns now with 7 of them on the season. And the Scotties will go for 2 as Glasgow now leads it 20-16. 3:28 to go in the first half. Arms and Bull in the backfield. Jesse under center. They give it off to Dalen Thomas around the right side, and he will go into the corner of the end zone untouched for the 2-point try. And Glasgow goes up by a score of 22-16 with 3:28 to go in the first half of play. So the Scotties now 3 for 3 on scores when having the football. McLean County yet to stop them. The only difference in the game between the Scotties having an 8-point lead is the missed 2-point conversion. McLean County 2 of 2 on their 2-point tries. Again, if you're just joining us, you're going to see 2-point tries pretty much all night long, especially for McLean because they have not attempted an extra point all season. And obviously that's forcing Glasgow's hand as well to go for 2 every time they score.
Well, we just got to do it. It reminds me of the Hart County game last year over there when we just scored, and each one of us scored right after the other, and then we hiccup first with a fumble.
That drive for Glasgow, 5 plays, 54 yards, 2:26 the time of possession. Mason Arms scores on a 10-yard run. And by the way, that Glasgow touchdown was brought to you by Elmore Realty and Auction, and the 2-point run by Dalen Thomas brought to you by Walbert Trucking. 3:28 to go in the half.
Well, we do not need to give them anything here before halftime. When we go into half, because we get the football coming back in the third quarter.
Allen to kick this ball away. It's a short kick, end over ender, fielded at the 35-yard line, and will get up to the 40 before being driven out of bounds. On the return that time for McLean County was Aiden Rice. Five-yard return there for Rice. 1st and 10 for McLean County at their own 40 with 3:26 to go in the half. Glasgow on top 22-16. Winner of this game appears to be headed to Mumfordville next week because Hart County at last check was on top in their playoff game by a score of 28-0 over Webster County in the second quarter.
And by the way, the number 99 is Kobe Dant. He wears number 66 normally.
All right, Larry, thank you, sir. Here's a handoff to Baldwin, and he's got room. He's across the 45, and he'll be spun down right at midfield. Let's see, they're going to spot him down actually at the 49, so he'll be a yard shy, a 9-yard pickup there for Baldwin.
Yeah, they're just getting nice holes for him. He's not, like I say, he's not very big, about 160 pounds, but he can slither through those holes, and they're making some good running room.
Baldwin now 37 yards on 7 carries. McLean County has a team with 49 yards rushing on 19 attempts. McLean 5 of 6 through the air for 78 yards and a touchdown. 2nd down and 1 from McLean's own 49. 2 receivers to the right, a wing back on the left. Baldwin the running back. They fake the handoff there. Klein to throw over the middle. The pass incomplete. He overthrew Aiden Bolden, and the Scotties had him covered well. Dalen Thomas and Kellen Stone are both right there bracketing him in coverage.
I guess they had a 2nd down and short. They thought they'd take a shot right there to get big yardage. Now I'm sure they'll go for the 1st down here.
Clock stop with 2:32 to go in the half. Third and 1 coming up for the Cougars at their own 49-yard line. Glasgow on top 22-16. Whitaker goes wide to the left side. Both wing backs line up on the left side. Baldwin is the running back. They're going to give it to Baldwin. He'll run right in behind those 2 blockers, the wing backs on the left side, and he'll get just enough for the 1st down. He needed 1. He got 2 to the Glasgow 49.
Boy, he didn't get much, but he got enough. It looks like Parker McGowan and Cam Johnson in there on that stop.
From the Scottie 49-yard line with 2:26 to play in the first half.
First and 10, McLean County at the Glasgow 49. Wing back each side of the formation. Whitaker wide to the right side. Ball to the running back. Klein in shotgun. Put a man in motion. They fake the handoff there. Klein to throw. Pass going to be incomplete. Intended for H.B. Whitaker, and it bounced right off his hands. That should have been caught for a first down.
It sure was. It was right there at him. Derek Martin was on the coverage, but he was behind him. We got a flag.
Flag down in the backfield here.
And it's against us for some reason.
Is it going to be roughing the passer? What do we have? Let's see.
Evidently.
I've not seen the indication, but the Scotties are already backing up.
Well, the passer,
I never did see the indication, but I guess it was roughing the passer.
It was roughing the passer, yes.
So that'll move the ball to the 34-yard line. Boy, the Scotties have not committed too many penalties, but they've all been critical times.
Every time that we commit one, it's a big one, it seems
They've
like.
had two 15-yard penalties and a 10-yard penalty. For the game, it's 4 for 45, Larry. First down and 10 for McLean. Two receivers right, a wing back on the left side. Ball on the running back. They'll hand it off to him. Goes left, now cuts back to the middle. And he is going to go down right around the 32.
Yeah, that's base on the arms there on the tackle, number 2 for him in this game.
Pick up of 3. It'll be second down and 7.
Well, for a running team, of course, they have thrown the ball successfully tonight. So I started to say for a running team, the clock's going to come into play here in a few minutes, few seconds.
Minute 34 to go in the first half of play. Bruce tells us McLean County does still have all 3 timeouts. Klein in shotgun. Hands it off to the motion man, and he's going to go down right around the 30-yard line. That's Aiden Rice on the carry that time, and now McLean County will use one of those 3 timeouts.
Yeah, Max Lee on the tackle. That's number 4 for Max in this first half.
Stay tuned. Coming up on the Don Franklin Auto Halftime Show, we will take a look at our Garcia's Grill sizzling stats, and we will also have a look at the All-Sky Conference announcements. 14 Glasgow players made either the first or second team on offense and defense in the Sky Conference. That's a bunch. That is the most of any team in the Sky Conference, with the large school division or the small school division. 14 Scotty players were selected, so we'll take a look at those Glasgow selections for you at halftime as well. So stay tuned for that on the Don Franklin Auto Halftime Show coming up.
First things first, let's get a stop right here. Don't let them have anything in the end zone. Make them use all their timeouts.
It's a third down and 5 coming up for McLean. They're at their Glasgow 30-yard line, 1:21 to go in the half. The Scotties on top, 22-16 in this Class 3A opening round playoff game.
Yeah, you got to watch for something fakey here, like they pulled a while ago on the pass play.
Wide out goes wide to the left. Klein in shotgun. Klein going to give it off to the motion man on a sweep around the left end, and he's going to go down right at the first down marker. That is Aiden Bolden on the carry that time, and I believe he'll have enough for the first down.
Yeah, Mason Arms again on the tackle. That's his third.
Well, maybe not, actually. They're actually going to say it's – oh, now they do signal first down finally. It was close. Boy, Jeff Garman is not happy over there. He is not happy about that spot at all. He's thinking it needs to be a fourth down play here.
Have they already signaled first down? They haven't moved the chains.
The referee signaled first down, but Jeff Garman is very upset over on the Glasgow sideline. He thought it should be fourth down, and now the officials are going to discuss it.
Well, they moved the box back to the line of scrimmage, didn't they?
Yeah, the box is still at the line of scrimmage, Larry, and it says fourth down for the moment, but the referee signaled first down for some reason. Is Coach Garman wanting to measure?
Well, if it's a ball where the ball is spotted, it is a first down, I think.
They are going to bring the chains out just to make sure. But
yeah, probably thought it was a bad spot, more than likely.
And it is short. It is short. So Jeff Garman alertly calling for that measurement. Short by just inches, and now McLean County will call their second timeout with 1:11 to go, as the clock was going to be restarted there, so McLean County has to call a timeout.
Yeah, it did look like where the ball was spotted over the line that it was a first down, but good eyes over by Jeff Garman.
It'll be 4th and inches for McLean County when we come back here to action.
Well, anything can happen on a 4th down. They might get a fumble out of it or a big stop in the backfield.
Hart County and Webster County have gone to halftime, and Hart County running away with it. They've already put a running clock on Webster County. It's 36-0 at halftime. Franklin Simpson leads Hancock County 21-8 at halftime.
No surprises yet.
So 4th down and inches here for McLean County. The ball is spotted just across the 25-yard line in Glasgow territory.
We've got number 99 back in the backfield again.
Yeah, they'll line a couple of offensive linemen up in the backfield and just run behind them. They've done that a few times already. And the linemen will line up in the backfield on the left side as wingbacks. Klein under center. Klein will give it off to Baldwin. He's got the first down, and he's going to score.
Touchdown.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, McLean County.
Yeah, everybody stuffed in there to try to stop that little short run, and he just broke right through the hole and into the secondary.
Well, you don't want to give up the first down, but you got to make sure that somebody tackles him before he gets into the end zone, and it ends up being a 24-yard touchdown run for Elijah Baldwin, and McLean County has tied the game at 22, and now they are a 2-point conversion away from retaking the lead with 1:05 to go in the first half.
How far was that run?
24 is what
24?
I have, Larry. Bruce, is that what you're giving him, or 25? Bruce is saying 25. So now you've got Klein in shotgun behind the center. You've got 4 players to the left and 5 players way to the right side. And now Glasgow's going to burn a timeout here. So these 2-point conversions, Larry, the way this game's going, these 2-point conversions are going to be critical.
Critical, yes. This is the one they lined up the first one that they did, and they faked the handoff across the motion man across the formation, and then the quarterback kept it, and then when he got to the line of scrimmage, he just dumped it off in the end zone to a man wide open. So you got to cover everybody.
So Jeff calls the timeout here to discuss it, but now with McLean County, you're liable to see them come out in a totally different formation this time, so we'll see what they decide to do.
Well, you know, a team that goes for 2 all year long, they've got to have a repertoire of 2-point conversions.
Yeah, a bunch of 2-point plays, you're right. Scotties are 2 for 3 on their 2-point tries. So far, McLean County is 2 for 2, their third one coming up here. Glasgow needs to get a stop on one of these at some point. So this to take the lead from McLean County. Same formation, 5 men way out wide to the right side, 4 men way out wide to the left side. Klein in shotgun. He in the center are the only men over the middle here. They're going to give it to Klein, or excuse me, snap it to Klein, and he'll throw into the end zone for the 2-point conversion to Aiden Bolden. So McLean County does go back on top by a score of 24-22 with 1:05 to go here in the first half of play. Glasgow right now has not even come close to stopping one of these 2-point tries for the Cougars. That drive from McLean County, 7 plays, 60 yards, 2 minutes and 23 seconds off the clock, and it ends up being a 25-yard touchdown run for Elijah Baldwin, his second of the night and his 15th of the season. Baldwin scoring on what was a 4th and inches play. And then Klein completes a pass to Aiden Bolden for the 2-point try.
Well, there's been one stop in this game, and Glasgow made it against McLean County early in the first quarter. But so far, touchdowns on the rest of them.
Bardstown on top of Allen County Scottsville 43-0. Late stages of the third quarter in Class 4A. Graves County leading Greenwood 9-0 in the first quarter. That's in Class 5A.
That's surprising.
So Klein set to kick this ball away with 1:05 to go in the half. And they will kick it deep here. That's going to bounce off a Glasgow player. And the Scotties do get back on it, and he'll go down at the 25-yard line. That was Logan Starr who had trouble fielding it, but did get back on it. So Glasgow will take it 1st and 10 at their own 26 or 25. Right between the 25 and 26. We'll call it the 26-yard line. See if Glasgow decides to get adventurous here with just 1:01 to go. They trail 24-22 here in the second quarter.
Well, I don't think they'll get too adventurous. They're going to get the football back at the start of third quarter.
3 receivers left, one to the right. Jesse in shotgun. Jesse will throw here. Pass caught by Crowder at the 30-yard line, but he cannot get away from the tackler. He's going to go down right at the 30 for a gain of about 4 yards.
And that's number 2, the quarterback. That's his 4th, Brody Klein. That's his 4th tackle on the night.
Down to 44 seconds to go in the half. Scotties have 2 timeouts left if they want to use one. Not using one here. Jesse in shotgun. He'll throw again. Easton with the pass to Bull out of the backfield. He catches at the 28. He's across the 30, 35, 40. He has the first down, so that'll stop the clock momentarily while they set the chains as Bull goes down at the 42. 28 seconds to go in the half.
Looks like number 7 on that tackle. That's the Aiden Rice. That's his 2nd tackle of the night.
Now they wind the clock with 26 seconds. 2 receivers each way. Jesse in shotgun again. Jesse, the throw. It's a swing pass to Bull out of the backfield. He's got the 45. And the ball comes out. McLean County recovers. And this is going to be 6, I'm afraid. Nope, they're going to get him from behind. As that was Lucas Christian who chased down the guy who returned the fumble, and I believe it was Brody Klein, and it was, but it's going to be 1st and 10 for McLean County at the 12-yard line of Glasgow with 20 seconds to go.
Who recovered the fumble?
It was Klein, Larry Brody Klein, and he returned it to the 12-yard line. So a critical turnover there by the Scotties. And again, we've got a discussion going on between a couple of officials over the football here.
Were we at the 12?
Yes. Again, another discussion that I really have no idea what it could be about. Seemed to be a fairly straightforward play. McLean County already leads 24-22, so this is going to be a critical series here for the Glasgow defense. Well, we've got a penalty and a block in the back called on Glasgow, so that's going to move the football. I never saw a flag. So that's going to be half the distance. That'll put the ball at the 6-yard line. It'll make it 1st and goal for McLean County. And, boy, that's a big break for the Cougars.
Good grief. It's just like giving them one here. My. A block in the back on an interception.
Well, the defense can block in the back, but I'm not sure.
On the defense, that's...
Well, there was an awfully long discussion amongst 2 officials before they finally made that call. And now they're talking again. And this has not been a good result for the Scotties anytime this has happened. Well, we've still got a discussion going on here. Well, now wait a minute. Now they're going to move the ball back to the... What?
What?
There was a hold. Now he signaled holding and he says the penalty is declined, and they move the ball back to the 12-yard line.
Now, wait a minute.
Larry, that doesn't – I am totally lost. This crew has totally lost me. We first had a block in the back signal against Glasgow and then a holding call, and they said it was declined. So now the ball at the 12, 1st and 10 from there. Klein keeps the football up the middle, slips a couple of tackles, and still on his feet, and now finally goes down before he can get to the 5, I believe, right around the 6.
Yeah, Mason Arms with the tackle there, but he had a hard time getting him down.
McLean County calls its final timeout with 12 seconds to go, so they just about have to throw the football at this point, you would think. They have no more timeouts, and if they run it and don't get in, they're going to have a very difficult time getting back on the football to run another play.
Yeah, Scotties are going to be awful lucky to come out of this with no points here. Got to make some plays. Got to make a good play defensively here on this stop.
McLean County leads 24-22. Again, the winner of this game is headed to Mumfordville next week to play Hart County because they're on top of Webster County 36-0 at halftime. McLean County again using their final timeout right here. Bardstown now up 44-0 over Allen County Scottsville. The second half just now getting going. Monroe County leads Louisville Shawnee 9-8 at halftime in Class 2A. So 2nd and 4 for McLean County. They're at the 6-yard line, but again, they're out of timeouts with just 12.4 to go in the second quarter. You would think they have to throw the football right here. Baldwin is the running back to Klein's right. Klein in shotgun, 2 wing backs to the right side. And they will throw. Klein looking into the end zone. It's going to be incomplete. Knocked down by Max Lee.
Nice play by Max. Got a hand in there in front of it.
So down to 9 seconds as that play took a little over 3 seconds.
Well, they'll stop them 2 more times, especially if they throw the football.
Greenwood now on the board, trailing Graves County 9-7 at halftime in Class 5A. Third down and 4 from the 6, but again, McLean County, unless they just want to take a chance, they have to throw the football.
They sure take a lot of time in between plays, seems like to me.
We don't have any play clocks, so we can't see that, but Klein in shotgun. He's got 2 backs to the right side, and now the Scotties will burn a timeout. And that's Glasgow's final timeout, I believe, isn't it, Bruce? Do they have one more? Okay. Scotties do have one more timeout remaining. Let's thank our sponsors here on WCLU. We've got Don Franklin Auto, Walbert Trucking, HVAC Services, Garcia's Grill, South Central Bank, Elmore Realty and Auction, Hardee's, South Central Rural Telephone Cooperative, TJ Regional Health, Monticello Bank, McDonald's of Glasgow, Phillips IGA, and Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Joe Myers. Thank you to those sponsors for helping us bring you Glasgow football all season long here. Barron County and McCracken County have gone to halftime, and they are now tied at 21 in Class 6A. Barron had a 14-0 lead in that ball game, but McCracken has come back to tie it up at the break. We are 9 seconds away from halftime here. McLean County leads 24-22.
This last 20 seconds has taken an hour.
It has. It's 3rd down and 4 for the Cougars. They're at the Glasgow 6, but again, they're out of timeouts, so they pretty much have to throw the football. It is not something they've done well on the season, but they've done pretty well with it here tonight. And now it'll be an empty backfield. Klein in shotgun. He will throw. Klein steps up. Looking to get away from pressure, lobs it up into the end zone, and it's going to be caught for the touchdown for McLean County. Elijah Baldwin goes up and makes the catch. And McLean County goes on top by a score of 30-22. Boy, Klein just threw that ball up for grabs, and Baldwin just went up and out-jumped everybody for the Scotties for the score.
Yeah, he just went up. You're right. It's just a jump ball that he went up and come down with it.
And now McLean again will go for 2, and this would make it a 2-score lead for the first time tonight for either team if they can make this here. They now lead 30-22. Three players wide to the right, 3 players wide to the left. Klein wants to throw here. He's looking at the end zone again. It's caught. Boy, the Scotties have just not defended these 2-point conversions well at all. They are now 4 of 4 on the night as McLean County, and they take a 32-22 lead with 2.3 seconds to go in the first half. Boy, if you'd told me this Glasgow defense would give up 32 points in one half of football, I would not have believed you. This Glasgow defense on the year gives up just 13 points per game, but they have had serious trouble stopping McLean County here tonight, obviously. It's H.B. Whitaker on the reception for the 2-point conversion there on the catch from Klein. The drive for McLean County after the Glasgow turnover, they only had to go 12 yards. It took them 3 plays, 18.5 seconds. And it was a 6-yard completion on the pass from Klein to Baldwin. And a completion from Klein to Whitaker on the 2-point conversion. So Klein will kick this ball away. I'm sure it'll be a squib kick with just 2.3 seconds to go.
Yeah, no way Glasgow gets anything done unless they run it back.
Crowder is the deep man. Bull back there as well. Klein approaches. It is a squib kick, and it'll be fallen on by a Glasgow player at the 50, and with 1 second to go, they will actually get one play off here. We'll see if they just decide to take a knee or if they throw down the field and take a chance here. McLean County obviously going to go into a prevent defense situation.
The only prescription is more cowbell.
Scotties will not line up in to take a knee. They've got Jesse in shotgun, 2 receivers each way. Bull's the running back. Ball is right at midfield here. And again, we've got a delay here. The officials are over talking to the Glasgow coaching staff about something. Now we're set to go. Jesse has the snap. He will throw it downfield. Now, actually, it's a swing pass. It's going to be caught by Bull at the 50. He's got the 45, the 40. And he'll go down to the 38-yard line. So that'll be the end of the first half of play. As, well, I don't know what happened to Cam Bull right there, but he got up to his feet and then all of a sudden just doubled over in pain. I don't know what happened there. But actually, I'm not sure that a McLean County player did not give Cam a little bit of a love tap in the you-know-what area there. I'm not sure what happened, but either way, McLean County is going to go to the half with a 32-22 lead over the Scotties in this opening round Class 3A football game, playoff game, I should say. And we'll come back in a moment on the Don Franklin Auto Halftime Show and take a look at our Garcia's Grill sizzling stats. Again, we'll also have a look at the All-Sky Conference players that were made the team there for the Scotties. And that's all coming up after this break here. As, again, McLean County leads Glasgow 32-22 at halftime in this Class 3A first-round playoff game. And we are back after a 4-minute timeout here on WCLU Sports.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any 2, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
With a history of scoring touchdowns and breaking records, Dakota Elmore knows a thing or two about hard work. At Elmore Realty and Auction, his team, often referred to as the A-Team, applies that same work ethic in how they serve this community. With a combined 200 years of experience, the team serves our commercial industry, helps families find their dream home, and makes your auction an easy, profitable, and positive experience. Elmore Realty and Auction, trusted since 1935. Check them out on Facebook for listings and auctions.
Want to slash your cable bill? Save over $20 a month with MyStream TV from SCRTC. The savings alternative with the same great channel lineup you've always been accustomed to. Packages as low as $85 even include internet, at least 200 meg. This is a no-brainer. No more cable boxes, just an app. And you even get an extra stream. Wait till we show you catch-up TV. Compare your current service to the new MyStream TV from SCRTC, 678-2111. Call and save today.
Have you injured yourself playing a sport or exercising? Sports medicine experts at TJ Regional Health are trained to get you back on the road to recovery. Whether you're dealing with sprains, fractures, knee and shoulder injuries, or other common injuries, our goal is to prevent illness and injury in active individuals of all ages and help prevent future problems to maximize your performance. Find out more at tjregionalhealth.org/rehab. Patients first, team always. TJ Rehabilitation Services.
Monticello Bank first opened its doors in 1895 as a single office in Monticello, Kentucky. Today, there are 21 MBC locations across the Commonwealth. From home loans to commercial lending, Monticello Bank offers a wide variety of convenient financial services and competitive rates from local people you know and trust. Visit them at 1434 Happy Valley Road in Glasgow and let them help make the financial side of your life a little easier. Monticello Bank, where people matter. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We know there's a big difference between being in a community and being part of the community. That's why here in Glasgow, we cheer on the Scotties. We work hard every day to make a positive impact on the community we call home. Behind our golden arches, we strive daily to serve delicious food and treats. If you could only smell this McDonald's ad, you'd smell how delicious this burger and fries really are. Join our McTeam. To learn how, text KY209 to 38000. Benefits include a sign-on bonus up to $500.
Phillips IGA, a family market since 1960. Visit the butcher shop where you'll find fresh cuts of fine meats from an in-store butcher and delicious hamburger ground fresh, plus a fresh selection of garden vegetables and fruits. They proudly carry legacy dairy milk produced right in their hometown of Highsville. Find your favorite national brands. Download the Phillips IGA app to start saving. View their weekly sales ad or simply shop online. Phillips IGA and Butcher Shop. Friendly faces and fair prices. Located on Highway 70 in Highsville.
Kentucky Farm Bureau agents wear a lot of hats. They're coaches, volunteers, church members, neighbors, someone who's there when you need them, especially when you need them most. That may be a lot of hats, but they're all the perfect fit. Kentucky Farm Bureau, big on commitment.
There's a new flavor in Hardee's Craft Kitchen. Nashville Hot Chicken. Juicy 100% white meat dipped in buttermilk, hand-breaded and seasoned to bring the heat. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner? New Nashville Hot is goodness in the making.
It's time for the Don Franklin Auto Scotties Football Halftime Show on WCLU.
Alexander, Bruce Dubuque back here with you at McLean County High School here in Calhoun, where McLean County leads Glasgow by a score of 32-22 here at the break. And Larry, Glasgow just having a heck of a time stopping this McLean County offense, and they gifted McLean County a touchdown there at the end with a turnover, which allowed McLean County to return the ball to the 12-yard line, and they get the score right there before half. And that gives McLean County the first two-score lead of the night by either team.
Yeah, it was a two-point game with only 1:05 on the clock, and we figured I figured Glasgow wouldn't go two, and it wasn't a bad play. It was just a little swing pass out to Cam Bull, and fumbled the football, and then that's all it took when they got down inside the 20 after the run back with the fumble, and you know it was going to be hard to stop them. They have a very innovative offense. Their kids are not great big, and they're not extremely fast, but they are fast. But their offense tonight has just been unstoppable for the Scotties.
To my memory, this is the most points Glasgow's given up in a half of football all season long at 32 points. Again, Glasgow's defense came in only averaging, allowing 13 points per game. And McLean County also 4 for 4 on their 2-point conversions, Larry. The Scotties got to figure out something trying to get those stopped as well.
Exactly right. It's stuff that they haven't seen all year long. I don't know whether they've used it all year long or not, but they're using it very effectively tonight.
So it is McLean County 32, Glasgow 22 here at the break on the Don Franklin Auto Halftime Show. And it is time now to take a look at our Garcia's Grill sizzling stats. And with that, we will turn things over to Larry and Bruce to handle that. Larry?
All right, Joe. McLean County won the toss, and they decided to take the football first, and a good decision for them. They went on a 10-play, 65-yard drive. It took 5:12 off the clock. Elijah Baldwin went over from 2 yards out for the touchdown. As Joe, we've alluded to the whole game, they do not kick the football for extra points. They go for 2 every time, and they lined up in a weird position with the center and the quarterback, and then people on both sides split way out, and it was a very easy 2-point conversion. A pass from Klein to Baldwin for the 2-point conversion. And McLean County led 8-0 with 5:12 to go in the first. 6:48 to go in the first quarter. The Scotties would answer right back as they would take the ensuing kickoff on their own 47-yard line at 6:48 of the first quarter. The Scotties only took them 4 plays, put it in the end zone 4 plays, 53 yards, took a minute and 23 seconds off the clock. Easton Jesse with a quarterback keeper. Off the left side of the offense, went in from 18 yards out for the touchdown. We lined up to go for 2, and it was no good. So McLean County maintained their lead, 8-6, with 5:25 to go in the first quarter. The Scotties would make McLean County punt on their next possession. First defensive stop of the game. The Scotties would get it right back at their own 23-yard line at 3:18 of the first quarter. From there, the Scotties went on a 6-play, 72-yard drive, took 1:52 off the clock. Dalen Thomas called a very nice call on third down play, and Dalen Thomas called a 45-yard screen pass from Easton Jesse for the touchdown. 2-point conversion was good this time on a run by Cam Bull, and Glasgow led 14-8 at that point, 1:28 to go in the first quarter. But McLean County came right back to, they took the ensuing kickoff on their own 37 with 1:21 of the first quarter. From there, they went on a nice drive, 11 plays, 63 yards, took 11 minutes and 42 seconds off the clock. H.B. Whitaker with a 10-yard pass from Brody Klein for the touchdown. The 2-point conversion was good on a run by Klein, and it was 16-14 in favor of McLean County. The Scotties would get it right back as they would take the football on their own 46-yard line at 5:46 of the second quarter. It only took them 5 plays, put it in the end zone, 5 plays, 54 yards, took 2:26 off the clock. Mason Arms with a 10-yard touchdown run, and the 2-point conversion again was good. Dalen Thomas on an end around for the 2-point conversion, and it was 22-16 in favor of the Scotties, and that's when everything broke loose here, as McLean County will get the football back on their own 40-yard line with 3:26 to go in the second quarter. They went on a 7-play, 60-yard drive, took 2:23 off the clock. Elijah Baldwin on a 4th down and inches play broke through the line of scrimmage and went 25 yards for the touchdown. 2-point conversion again was good. Klein to Bolden on a pass play, and it was 24-22 for in favor of McLean County, a 2-point lead with 1:05 to go in the second quarter. Glasgow got their offense on the field, took over on their own 25-yard line, moved it on down toward midfield, and a little swing pass out to Cam Bull, and he fumbled the football. They picked it up, ran it back to the 12-yard line with 20 seconds to go in the second quarter, and it only took them 3 plays to put it in the end zone. 3 plays, 12 yards. Took 18 seconds off the clock. Elijah Baldwin with a 6-yard pass from Brody Klein for the touchdown. The 2-point conversion again was good. They haven't missed one. Klein to Whitaker on a pass play. And all of a sudden, a 2-point game turns into a 10-point game here at halftime in favor of McLean County. The Scotties would get the football back but ran one play and time ran out. So the Scotties will get the football back to start the third quarter, and halftime score here, 32-22 in favor of McLean County. Bruce?
Larry, Scotties have only had the ball for 6 minutes and 26 seconds here in the first half, so we've got – if we get possessions, we got plenty. We just got to make stops because it don't take us long to score. So, we're 10 points down, but we're not out of the game. So we just got to get some stops. With the score 32-22 here at the halftime with the Scotties trailing, first downs, just 10 first downs for McLean County. Glasgow had 11. McLean County rushed for 92 yards. They passed for 84 for a total of 186. 96 on the ground for the Scotties. They had 112 through the air for a total of 208. Each team had one turnover, but Glasgow's was a big one. The Cougars fumbled 3 times, got one of them, lost one of them. Glasgow fumbled twice and lost one. McLean County has just been penalized 2 times for 10 yards, Glasgow 4 times for 45 yards. The Cougars ran 35 offensive plays in that first half, consuming 17 minutes and 34 seconds. The Scotties with only 19 offensive plays, 6 minutes, 26 seconds of clock time. Individually, in our Don Franklin halftime Garcia's Grill sizzling stats, their leading rusher was Elijah Baldwin with 67 yards on 10 carries. He is their leading rusher on the season. He scored 2 touchdowns, had a long of 25. Brody Klein had 7 carries for 25 yards. Aiden Bolden picked up 4 yards on 3 carries, and Aiden Rice had a -4 on 5 carries. Here's the big stat, I think. Brody Klein was 6 of 9 passing in that first half for 84 yards and 2 touchdowns. His leading receiver, Elijah Brown, who was also their leading rusher, so that's who you've got to stop, folks. 38 yards on 3 catches and a touchdown with a long of 25. H.B. Whitaker had 2 catches for 29 yards and a touchdown with a long of 19. And Aiden Bowden had 1 catch for 17 yards. We had 1 punt in that first half, and that was by Elijah Baldwin for McLean County, 1 punt for 35 yards. For the Scotties, Cameron Bull leads us on the ground with 52 yards on 6 carries with a long of 17. Easton Jesse had 3 carries for 33 yards and a touchdown with a long of 18. Mason Arms had 1 carry for 10 yards, and that went for a score. Easton Jesse was 8 of 9 in that first half for 112 yards and a touchdown. Our leading receiver tonight in the first half was Dalen Thomas with 49 yards on 2 catches. He scored a touchdown, had a long of 45 on that screen pass. Rico Crowder has 34 yards on 3 catches with a long of 15. And Cameron Bull had 3 catches for 29 yards in that first half. As I said, Glasgow did not punt in that first half and will receive the kickoff in the second half. This has been your Don Franklin Auto Halftime, and we've just given you our Garcia's Grills sizzling stats. We'll return back here to McLean County after this 3-minute timeout on WCLU Sports.
This has been your Don Franklin Auto Scotties Football Halftime Show. The second half kickoff is just minutes away on WCLU.
Hey, son, what you doing?
Daddy, I'm going to own a dealership one day.
All right, I'll dream with you.
From one small dream to over 25 dealerships in the state of Kentucky, we have set out to provide Kentuckians with reliable vehicles and the best customer service for over 50 years. This may have started with a simple dream, but our dedication to our customers will go on for generations.
Are you looking for a new career where you'll be a part of a family-owned business for over 50 years? Walbert Trucking is a trucking company based right here in Glasgow. With Walbert Trucking, you'll get full benefits, great pay, and 401k. And you'll be home daily. Unlimited possibilities await you. Apply today and become a member of the Walbert Trucking team. 106 Sean Lane in Glasgow, 651-6784.
We're not superheroes, but when people need us, we answer the call. We're not weathermen, but we know the Kentucky seasons like the back of our hands. For over 40 years, we've serviced any brand, anytime with a same-day service guarantee. Now that's a big promise, and that's probably why no one else does it. So when dealing with your heating and cooling, call HVAC Services, and you'll have the right team by your side.
When you come into Garcia's Grill, you're welcomed with a smile and you'll love the atmosphere. Garcia's was voted by the community as the best overall restaurant for the past 2 years. Great food at a great value. They serve fresh, delicious traditional Mexican dishes, incredible pasta, burgers, steaks, and seafood. People say you can never get burnt out on this restaurant because of all the amazing choices. Garcia's Grill, owned and operated by the Gomez Garcia family. Check them out on North Ray Street in Glasgow and on Facebook. Garcia's Grill, a different kind of Mexican restaurant. South Central Bank has been investing in the Glasgow community for over 50 years. During that time, we've learned a thing or two about hard work, relationships, and a vision for success. South Central Bank is designed to make a difference in the prosperity of our customers and the communities it serves. We want to be a part of your success. Visit southcentralbank.com. South Central Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
With a history of scoring touchdowns and breaking records, Dakota Elmore knows a thing or two about hard work. At Elmore Realty and Auction, his team, often referred to as the A-Team, applies that same work ethic in how they serve this community. With a combined 200 years of experience, the team serves our commercial industry, helps families find their dream home, and makes your auction an easy, profitable, and positive experience. Elmore Realty and Auction, trusted since 1935. Check them out on Facebook for listings and auctions.
At defensive line, the linebacker Mason Arms and defensive back Jarek Martin. First team offense for Glasgow on the All-Sky Conference team. Quarterback Easton Jesse, offensive lineman Ryan Randall and Luke Simmons, and wide receiver Rico Crowder. And on the second team defense, it was David Dell from the defensive line, Frankie Cianci and Cash Wells also from the defensive line. Defensive back for Glasgow making the second team defense were Dalen Thomas and Kellen Stone. And then you look at the second team offense, the players from Glasgow that made that team were on the offensive line, Rad Gentry, and wide receiver Cameron Bull. So congratulations to, again, 14 different selections for the Scotties on the All-Sky Conference team, which was the most of any team in the large or small school division. Larry, Glasgow has some work to do here. They are going to get the football to start the second half, but they are trailing 32-22 as we get this third quarter underway.
Yeah, that fumble was really big. that turned the game into a 2-point game to a 10-point game. And, of course, Glasgow was going to get the football coming out here in the third quarter, so they had a chance to go back on top. Now you got to have 2 scores to go on top. So they had their work cut out for them, defensively for sure.
Yeah, the defense has got to figure some things out. And we're just not used to saying that about this Glasgow football team, but they have not figured out this McLean County team yet at all. 32 points allowed at halftime by this Glasgow defense. So Klein ready to kick this thing away for the Cougars. Rico Crowder, the deep man for Glasgow. They will kick it deep. Cam Bull will come to field up, but he drops at the 20. Has to go back to the 15 to pick it up. Now has the 20, 25, 30. 35, and he's going to get out to around the 37, maybe the 38-yard line for Glasgow to start this first drive of the second half.
Yeah, made a very good run there. Number 5 on the tackle, that's Riley Walker. He's a freshman, 5'7" and 122.
First and 10, Scotties at their own 38.
All right. First things first, you got to score.
Jesse under center. Arms and Bull are split in the backfield here. Thomas a wing back on the right side. Crowder wide out to the left. Thomas coming in motion to the near side. Here's the give to Bull. He'll go around the right end. Cam has room. He's across the 45 and down around the 47, about a yard shy of the first down.
Looks like number 9, Hunter Stratton on that tackle. He's also a freshman, if I've got the number right.
Second down and a yard for Glasgow. Campbell having a nice night so far, 61 yards on 7 carries. The Scotties as a team have now gone over 100 yards rushing on 11 attempts. They have 108. Jesse under center. Here comes Dalen Thomas in motion. They'll hand it off to him. He's got his first down around the left end. A flag is coming down, though, and this is going to be a hold on Glasgow. This is coming back.
Cameron Bull, They kind of hooked him and turned him around, and they threw the flag.
Flag at the 46, so if they mark it up from there, they'll go back to the 36-yard line.
Yeah, that's a play. That's a block you just don't have to make right there. All you got to do is just clip him just a little bit.
It will remain second down. They'll put the ball at the 37. So it's second down and 11 now.
It'll be second and 12.
Class 2A, Greene County destroying Fort Knox. They lead Fort Knox 52-6 after 3 quarters. Jesse going to set up under center. Arms and Thomas are the wing backs. Bull the running back. Comes Thomas in motion. Crowder is wide to the left side. They fake the pitch. Jesse keeps it himself, and he's going to cross the 40 up to the 43-yard line. Little quarterback counter play that time. That's the first time I can remember the Scotties running that this year.
Camden Walters on the tackle. That's number 4 for him.
That'll move the ball to the 43. Gain of 6. It'll be third down and 5.
Yeah, big play here. Got to sustain this drive. Cannot give a football back to him here.
Crowder the single wide out to the right. 3 men wide to the left side. Bull the running back. Jesse in shotgun. He'll throw the pass caught by Crowder. He dropped it. Rico flat out dropped that football. Tried to turn and run with it before he made the catch. That's going to bring up fourth down and 5.
Easy first down. All he had to do is catch it. He already had the first down. He was beyond the sticks.
And Glasgow keeping the offense on the field here. Boy, this would be a gigantic gamble. They're 4th and 5 at their own 43. Still early in the third quarter. Glasgow trails 32-22. If you snap it, you got to get this first down. And they do snap it. Jesse's going to throw. Same play, and that one is going to be caught by Crowder. He's got the 45-40, 35-30, 25-20, 15-10, 5, end zone, touchdown Scotties. Boy, that ball was nearly intercepted.
I thought it was a pick six.
But when the cornerback did not knock it down, Crowder had open field ahead of him, and he takes it to the house. And Glasgow back to within 4.
Yes, I thought it was a pick six. I thought he jumped the route. He did jump the route, but he dismissed the football, and Rico got a whole lot harder ball there than he had the first play.
So now the Scotties will go for 2 to try to get back to within 2 points. They trail 32-28 right now as Glasgow scores in just a little over 2 minutes here in this third quarter. Jesse will set up under center. Arms and Bull are together in the backfield. Thomas the wing back on the right. Jarek Martin the wide out to the right side. Here's a snap. Easton Jesse fakes the handoff, keeps it himself, and dives into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. So that touchdown brought to you by Elmore Realty and Auction. And that 2-point conversion brought to you by Walbert Trucking. And Glasgow, with 9:48 to go in the third quarter, is back to within 2. It's McLean County 32, Glasgow 30 here in this opening round Class 3A playoff game. We're back after a 30-second timeout on WCLU Sports.
How far was that pass?
He's 62 yards, took just 2 minutes and 12 seconds. It was a 57-yard pass from Easton Jesse to Rico Crowder, and then Jesse scores on the 2-point run, and McLean County's lead at 32-30 now with 9:48 to go in the third quarter.
Well, Rico caught that pass, and he just turned to Afterburn zone. He's got some speed. We got this. Oh, it bounced the wrong way.
It was an inadvertent onside kick, I believe, as the ball just went off the side of Kanan Allen's foot. And almost went out of bounds. But
well, I thought when it bounced back in bounds, we were right there to get it, but bounced the wrong way.
So 1st and 10 for McLean County as they'll take over at their own 47-yard line. And that was not an intentional onside kick. That ball just went off of Kanan Allen's out the side of his foot.
I think you're right.
So Klein in pistol formation, and actually now in shotgun is Baldwin motions out to a wingback spot left side. They're going to give this off to the other wingback who has been motioned to the left. He's trying to get around the left end, and the Scotties string it out pretty well. Will get positive yardage, 2 yards or so, it looks like, to the 49-yard line. They may give him the 50. We'll see. On the carry that time was Aiden Bolden, the 5'8", 143 sophomore.
Yeah, Dalen Thomas with the tackle. That's his first of the night for the 6'2", 200-pound sophomore.
It is a pickup of 2 yards, 2nd down and 8.
Glasgow defended that one pretty well, strung it out, and waited for the help to get there.
Cougars break the huddle. They'll send a wide out to the right side. A wing back either way is Klein's in pistol with Baldwin in the backfield with him. Klein fakes the handoff, wants to throw. Looking down the field, has a man open. It's going to be incomplete right through the hands of H.B. Whitaker, who again was behind the Glasgow defense. Well, the Scotties have struggled with their pass defense tonight.
I don't understand why we're letting these people run wide open down the field.
Third down and 8 here for McLean County. And McCracken County has now scored 28 straight points. Barron County was up 21-0 in that game, and now McCracken leads 28-21, I assume, in the third quarter of that game in Class 6A. So 3rd down and 8 here for McLean County at their own 49-yard line.
Yeah, that pass was just a little bit overthrown, or that would have been another touchdown.
Wing back each side. Wide out to the right side is Whitaker. And a bad exchange here, and Klein going to go down. And I don't think that was meant to be a quarterback keeper. I think he was trying to hand that ball off to Aiden Rice, and they did not get a good exchange. And now Klein going to go down for a loss of yardage. And McLean County back to their 46, so a loss of 3 on that play. It'll be 4th down and 11.
That was Frankie Cianci and Mason Arms in there on that tackle. They got him to the ground.
And we'll see if McLean County decides to punt right here. They do have a 32-30 lead with 8:17 to go in the third quarter. They're at their own 46.
Yeah, you got to watch him because he's one of those Australian-style punters. He runs with it before he kicks it.
We'll see if they even set up in punt formation. They're not going to, Larry. They're keeping the offense on the field here. No, they're not. They are going to set up in punt formation anyway. As Baldwin is ready to punt it away. Jarek Martin back deep. Baldwin, the rugby style, they will go for it. He's going to throw, and it's going to be incomplete. The Scotties will stop it.
Yeah.
Gets Kellen Stone, who got a hand on it to knock that ball down. And the gamble by McLean County does not pay off. The Scotties converted a 4th and 5 on their last series to keep the drive alive and eventually score 6. McLean County tries the gamble as well, and they do not make it. Glasgow will take it in McLean County territory at the 46, Larry, and maybe that is exactly what the Scotties need to get going here.
Yeah, that could have very well been intercepted. We had 3 guys right there, and they just kind of collided, and the ball went to the ground, but one of them could have picked that thing off, and if they had, it'd have been 6.
Well, I just don't know about that decision. You're up 32-30.
I know.
Midway through the third quarter, you're on your own side of the field, and now you give Glasgow the football in great field position, and the Scottie offense has scored every time they've had the football, I believe, with the exception of that one right before halftime. Jesse in shotgun. Crowder comes in motion, fake the handoff there. Jesse keeps it up the middle. He's inside the 40 and down to the 35-yard line with what should be a first down after a gain of 11.
He got smacked pretty good at the end, too.
Jesse on the quarterback keeper up the middle.
Yeah, I've got to see what the number is on this guy. I think it's number 2, I think it was the old quarterback. His 5th tackle of the night.
First and 10 Scotties at the McLean County 35. 2 receivers to each side. Jesse has Bull in the backfield with him to his left. Comes Crowder in motion. They'll pitch it forward to him on the shovel pass. Crowder turns the corner at the 35, the 30, the 25, the 20. Back to the middle of the field. The 15, the 10. Jumps over a man at the 5, and he is going to be down right around the 4-yard line, or maybe right at the 5. see where they spot him, but it's 1st and goal for the Scotties either way.
Well, number 9 on the tackle again. That's that freshman. That's his 2nd tackle. That is Hunter Stratton. But, boy, that's a great run by Rico.
It was, Larry. He had to get through a lot of traffic to pick up that yardage. He makes it all the way down to the 5, so 1st and goal from there.
Yeah, about the 15-yard line, he cut inside, and I think if he went outside, I think he could beat him to the pylon.
Jarek Martin goes wide to the right. You've got Bull and Arms in the backfield. They're split. Dalen Thomas, the wing back on the left side. Jesse's under center. Here goes Thomas in motion. Give it off to Arms. Mason takes it off right tackle, and he is fighting down near the goal line. And now the Scotties are going to push him in. Touchdown, Glasgow.
He just got right behind him. Those big offensive linemen just got right behind him and pushed him into the end zone.
And that'll put Glasgow back on top by 4, 36-32 with 6:49 to go in the 3rd quarter. And the Scotties have to go for 2 here, try to get back to within 2 points. Actually, to try to make it a 6-point lead. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can't ever get over that 8-point hump, can we? That's what we need to do.
Got to string a couple back-to-back defensive stops together. Glasgow is yet to be able to do that. Jesse under center. Bull's the running back, a wing back either way. They give it off to Dalen Thomas around the left end, and he's going to walk in untouched. And Glasgow does get the 2-point conversion. So the touchdown brought to you by Elmore Realty and Auction leads to the 2-point conversion run by Dalen Thomas, brought to you by Walbert Trucking. So the Scotties swing back on top here in what has become an absolute shootout. Larry called it early in the ball game, and he was right. So this is a 3-play, 46-yard drive. Again, the Scotties scoring. Got great field position after McLean County, for some reason, decided to go for it on 4th and 11, or decided to fake a punt on 4th and 11 in their own territory. Gave Glasgow the football at the 46, and it took just 56 seconds for the Scotties to score. Scoring play is a 5-yard touchdown run for Mason Arms. And the Dalen Thomas 2-point run puts Glasgow up 38-32. With 6:49 to go in the 3rd quarter.
All right, another stop is what we have to get here now. And if you could do that and then put another one in the end zone, you've got a little cushion where it could be where even if they scored a touchdown in 2 points, they couldn't catch you.
Kanan Allen again in to kick it away here. And Glasgow's offsides. So they'll back it up 5 yards to the 35. It's going to be the 6th penalty of the night on Glasgow for 50 yards, 60 yards.
Well, we just can't help them getting quirky little penalties.
You don't need that on these kickoffs, Larry, because we're not kicking the ball very deep to begin with.
Exactly.
So Kanan will re-tee it there at the 35-yard line. Good kick here. It'll be fielded at the 23, across the 25, 30, 35, and going to go down at the 36-yard line. On the return that time, Aiden Bolden for McLean County.
Number 16, Lucas Christian on that tackle. 6'2", 155 senior is 2nd of the night.
And the Cougars will start this drive at their own 36-yard line, 1st down and 10. Can the Scottie defense put together back-to-back stops, Larry? That's what they got to do.
Well, we haven't done it all night long, so we'll see. We will see.
This Glasgow defense has been tremendous all season. Again, allowing just 13 points per game on the year.
We played some good offensive teams. Somerset was good. Hart County's good. But this team here, We got some offense.
3 receivers to the left side, 2 to the left side actually, and a wing back that way. Baldwin is the running back. Here comes a man in motion. That's Bolden. They're going to give – nope, it's an option. They pitch it to Bolden. He fumbles the ball and now has to pick it back up. And McLean County going to lose yardage again. And I do not know why McLean County keeps going to that option play. It has lost yardage every time they have run it.
Every time they've dropped the football. Mason Arms with the tackle for the loss.
They're doing the Scotties a favor every time they run that play. This is a loss back to the 28-yard line. Loss of 8 yards there. It'll be 2nd down and 18. And now, Larry, as a defense, you have to find a way to get off the field here.
No doubt about it. You put them in this big a hole, you got to find a way to get out here. You got a feeling if we give it back to the offense, we're going to be able to put another one in the end zone.
Klein in shotgun, Baldwin to his right. A wide out each way and a wing back on the left side, and now Baldwin moves up to be a wing back on the right. Klein with the snap.
What's the pass?
Under heavy pressure, steps up, and he'll be sacked.
Finally.
It's going to be a loss of a yard.
It looks like Frankie Cianci, number 54.
But there's a penalty, I believe, Larry, so let's see what this is. This has happened a couple of times tonight. And we've got...
What was that?
I'm going to be honest with you, Larry. I am not familiar with that signal. What did he just put both hands behind his back. Larry's got it right here. That is something you never see. We're trying to look at it, and we've got a chart here of the calls.
Is it illegal participation?
I don't see it.
I don't see a picture of that anywhere. I have no idea what this guy has just called. But it's a penalty that moves the football to the 43-yard line where it's 2nd down and 4. It was against Glasgow.
The other radio crew doesn't know what it was either.
Sideline interference.
What?
So they called a warning on Glasgow earlier. Now they've called a sideline interference.
Oh, good grief.
3rd down, and this pass is incomplete. It was a swing pass intended for Bolden. So that'll bring up 4th down and 3 here for McLean County, and I'm sure they'll go for it. They went on for it they faked a punt on 4th and 11 from their own territory.
Yeah, about right here last time.
Metcalfe County has defeated Washington County in overtime, 26-20 in Class 2A. So congratulations to the Hornets on a first-round win there. Metcalfe had to go on the road to get that victory. So 4th down and really a long 3, short 4, however you want to look at it. Ball is at the 43-yard line, and McLean County will go for it here at their own 43. They got to get basically to just across the 46. Empty backfield here. Klein in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left side. Klein going to keep it around the left end, and he is going to get hit and drop. And the Scotties stop him on 4th down.
Boy, they converged over on the right side that time. Looks like David Dale, and looks like number 32 is Cash Wells.
And McLean County will turn the ball over on downs. The Scotties are going to get it at the McLean County 45-yard line. They stop him a yard shy. So for the 2nd straight possession, McLean County turns the ball over on 4th down. Glasgow has it in McLean County territory with 6:03 to go in the 3rd quarter. The Scotties now finally, Larry, have their first opportunity to go up by 2 scores if they can punch this ball in.
Exactly. You know, you get the feeling the way Glasgow has played offensively tonight. You know, we haven't been stopped but once, and that was on the fumble. And the last series of the first half. So you got a feeling that they can put it in the end zone.
Dalen Thomas in motion to the left side. Arms and Bull in the backfield. They give it off to Bull around the right side. Cameron going to be dropped after a short gain.
Yeah.
2-yard pickup there for Bull to the 43.
That's at number 99, but of course he's number 66 now. That's Kobe Dent.
Second down and 8 for Glasgow. Scotties on top, 38-32, 5:34 to go in the third quarter in this Class 3A opening round playoff game here in Calhoun, Kentucky at McLean County High School. Backs split. Here comes Thomas in motion to the left side. Jesse fakes the handoff, keeps it around the left end. Easton will get to the 40 and be hit right there and dropped. It'll be a gain of about 3 yards. It'll be third down and 5 coming up.
Brody Klein on the stop, tackle number 6 for him.
Actually, they moved the ball back to the 41-yard line. I don't think he got a very good spot right there. It'll be third down and 6 instead of third down and 5.
Yeah, it's 4 down, probably 4 down territory, more than likely. I think you get the better part of it here, you go for it.
Rico Crowder going to go wide to the right. Martin, Christian, and Thomas wide to the left side. Bulls the running back to the right of Jesse. On third down and 6, Jesse with a snap. Jesse looking for Crowder down the right sideline. It's going to be overthrown and incomplete.
Yeah, not a good pass there. Threw it on the wrong shoulder and out of bounds.
So now does Glasgow punt, try to pin McCracken County, or do they go for it here, McLean County, or do they go for it here on 4th and 6? It looks like they'll go for it at the McLean County 41. Well, now actually the punting unit is coming in, it appears. A lot of new personnel coming into the ball game at least, so we'll see what they decide to do here.
I don't think we're going to punt.
No? I think you're right, Larry. Scotties are going to go for it here on 4th and 6.
Big gamble for us.
Crowder wide to the right side. Thomas the wing back on the left. Arms and Bull in the backfield. And McLean County jumps off side, so that'll make it 5 yards closer.
It'll make it a little easier.
It'll be 4th and 1 now.
Encroachment against McLean County. That moves the ball ahead 5 yards. Result of the play is 4th and 1 for the Scotties.
Well, that makes it more doable.
McLean County 36-yard line.
Ball moved to the 36-yard line after the 5-yard penalty. Easton may see if he can get him to jump again here.
Yeah. We're going under center again.
Arms and Bull in the backfield. Thomas the wing back left side. Crowder wide to the right. They give this off to Thomas. He's going to have a first down around the right side. He's got the 30, the 25, the 20, the 15, the 10, and into the side the 5. He is in. Touchdown, Scotties. I could not tell if he got in or not. It was a very late signal. And Glasgow now goes up by a score of 44-32 with 4:22 to play in the third quarter. It'll be a 36-yard touchdown run for Dalen Thomas. And that touchdown brought to you by Elmore Realty and Auction. Dalen getting his 7th touchdown run of the year. And now Glasgow to go for 2. Arms and Bull in the backfield. Crowder wide to the right. Thomas the wing back on the left side. They put Thomas in motion. Jesse fakes the handoff, keeps it around the right side, and he is in for the Walbert Trucking 2-point conversion. And Glasgow has now put up 46 points, and we still have 4:22 to go in the third quarter. And they have taken all the momentum on their side as they now have a 14-point lead, 46-32 over the McLean County Cougars.
Boy, that's what a comeback. They come out in the third quarter and really played well defensively. I think McLean County has helped us a couple of times going forward on 4th down deep in their territory. So made good stops. The defense have come up strong so far.
Hey, let's make that the Hardy's hot and fresh play of the game. And if you're watching on our YouTube feed here, we're getting our Hardy's hot and fresh play of the game loaded up, and it is the 4th down stop that Glasgow's defense made to get the ball back for the offense to give them an opportunity to go up by 2 scores. And you see it right there, the big stop made by the Glasgow defense on 4th down, and that is our Hardy's hot and fresh play of the game. Glasgow trailed 32-22 at halftime, and they have outscored McLean County 24-0 in the first 5.5 minutes of this third quarter. That drive for Glasgow, we'll tell you about that after Kanan Allen kicks this ball away. Allen kicks it deep. It's fielded at the 23-yard line. That's Baldwin with it. Starts at the middle, now bounces to the outside, and then a great open field tackle made that time by Lucas Christian.
That's his third tackle, 2 of them on the kickoff.
And if you heard us talking about it in the pregame, Lucas Christian and Elijah Baldwin, who was just running that ball back, have been lifelong friends, as Lucas's family is from McLean County. His dad, Jason, played football here at McLean County, graduated in 1992, and so you see those two meet right there as Christian brought his buddy down on that kickoff return. It's 1st and 10 for McLean County at their own 35-yard line with 4:14 to go in the third. Glasgow on top 46-32. They've outscored McLean County 24-0 to start this second half.
Well, let's get another one. Don't stop here.
Klein in shotgun with Baldwin to his right, 2 receivers to the right side, a wing back on the left. Here's the handoff to Baldwin around the left side, and he's going to get it up to the 40 to the 41-yard line. And Glasgow may be lucky they didn't get a flag caught on them right there. We're not going to name any names, but everybody needs to keep their tempers in check here for the Scotties.
David Dale on the tackle, number 4 from him.
Pick up of 6 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Ball spotted just across the 40. Klein in pistol with Baldwin behind him. Wing back on the left side, 2 wide out, 2 receivers to the left side. Give to Baldwin again. He'll take it off the left tackle. He's got the first down across the 45, across the 50, still on his feet, and now finally brought down from behind at the Glasgow 44.
Right, 24, Ryan Morgan on the stop, 5'9", 132 senior, his first stop of the night.
First and 10 for McLean County.
3:15 to play in the third quarter.
First time this half, Bruce says, that McLean County has entered the Glasgow side of the field. 3:03 to go in the third quarter. Glasgow up 46-32, trying to earn a trip for a rematch with Hart County next week in Munfordville if they can hang on and win. Klein in shotgun, gives it off to Baldwin, and nothing this time. Scotty's going to drop him for a 1-yard loss back at the 45.
Yeah, a little fake pitch to the outside and handed back underneath to him. Looked like Frankie Cianci in there on that tackle.
We didn't know how much Frankie would play on defense tonight, but he's played quite a bit.
Yeah, that's his second tackle. One of them for loss.
Coming back off an injury.
Well, that one might have been for loss, too.
It was. Loss of one. 2nd and 11 for the Cougars. Late stages of the third quarter here, 2:20 to play.
Yeah, like they're slow getting out of the huddle, but it's in our favor now.
2 receivers come wide to the near side. Wing back on the left. Baldwin to the right of Klein. Klein to throw, off play action, under pressure. Lets it go. The pass going to be overthrown. Intended out here for Aiden Bolden, and he was well covered by Kellen Stone. Good pressure that time by the Glasgow front.
Yeah, quarterback Klein, he just threw that one away, basically, is what he did.
I never did give you the scoring drive for the Scotties that last time. It was 4 plays, 45 yards, a minute 41 seconds. It was a 36-yard touchdown run for Dalen Thomas, and then Easton Jesse got in on the 2-point conversion. So it's 3rd and 11 now for McLean County. They're back at their at the Glasgow 45-yard line here. Certainly 4-down territory. Bowling Green hammers Owensboro Apollo. Final score 48-6 in Class 5A. Wide out comes way out here, wide to the right side. 2 wingbacks on the right side. Baldwin the running back. It's a quarterback keeper around the right end, and the Scotties chasing him, and now Klein wants to throw, and he's going to throw it incomplete, just throwing the ball away right there. As the ball just barely did make the line of scrimmage. There was not a receiver in the area. The quarterback can throw it away, but the ball has to make the line of scrimmage, and now there is a flag down we see. So there's a player down, actually, not a flag down. I heard Bruce say something was down.
Yep.
I thought it was a flag. It's actually
David
a player,
Dale.
David Dale. He hops up, and he's
There
hobbling.
is a flag on the play.
Is there a flag,
I think
Larry?
a flag right over here, yes.
Well, I saw the officials talking about something, which led me to believe it might be a flag. They're going to call intentional grounding.
Intentional grounding.
Well, I thought the ball did make the line of scrimmage, but apparently it did not, because that's the only thing they could be calling, because he can throw the ball away. He was definitely out of the tackle box. And David Dale is now back down as he's got a cramp. They're trying to stretch a cramp out of his left leg, or his right leg, excuse me, and now looks like he's good to go.
Yeah, don't see many cramps in this weather.
No, you don't.
Yeah, he looks like he's going to be all right, though.
Walking off gingerly, but he'll probably be back into the ball game, you would think. Minute 52 to go in the third quarter. Glasgow up 46-32 over McLean County. And the intentional grounding call
loss of down.
Will be a loss of down as well. Moves the football back to the McLean County 42-yard line. And it should be fourth down on the box, right? Yep, it will be fourth down. And so McLean County has fourth and forever here. They've got to get to the Glasgow 34-yard line for a first down. Let's see if they go for it here. On about 4th and 24 here by my calculations. And they are going to go for it. Two receivers left, one to the right. Klein with an empty backfield. He's in shotgun formation, a wing back on the left side. Klein snaps it, rolling out to the left. Now throwing back here to the right side. Pass is going to be incomplete. Great job that time by Ryan Morgan. Boy, just for a moment there, I thought Elijah Baldwin was going to slip inside of him and make that catch. But at the very last second, Ryan Morgan reached his hand in there, Larry, and knocked that ball away.
He did. That was a great play. I'm just like you. I thought he was going to step inside. The ball was underthrown just a little bit. I thought he was going to catch it and get to the end zone, but nice play with Ryan Morgan. Stayed right with him, knocked it down.
And now Glasgow takes the ball over again in McLean County territory. This is the third straight time, I believe, that Glasgow started in McLean County territory, because McLean County has turned the ball over on downs 4 straight times. We'll see if the Scottie offense can capitalize. They've already outscored McLean 24-0 here in the third quarter. Jesse in shotgun puts Thomas in motion to the right. Jesse to throw. Looking to the right side, has nothing. He'll run with it. Jesse going to get what he can. He'll go out of bounds just across the 40. Let's see where they mark him out at the 39. There'll be a pickup of 3 yards. Second down, 7 coming up.
Yeah, good decision. He wanted to throw it out to Rico out on the flat, and he was covered pretty well that time. Nice decision to run it and get what you can.
Franklin Simpson leading in their playoff game over Hancock County 35-8 with just 2 minutes to go there. So Franklin certainly going to get a victory. They will move on to play Union County, assuming Union County beats Adair. That's one score we have not been able to get tonight. Thomas comes in motion to the near side. Jesse fakes the handoff to Arms, keeps it himself around the left end. Easton has the 35, and that's where he'll go down. And a flag, 2 flags come in at the very end of the play. And what are we going to have here? Frankie Cianci is protesting as if he thinks he's going to be called for something here.
What are we doing? Well,
official still talking. It was going to be third down and about 3, but I think this one's going against Glasgow. It'll be a personal foul against the Scotties.
Good night.
Glasgow now has 90 yards in penalties, Larry, on 8 calls.
When are we going to stop this? I mean, we get every.
It's going to move the ball back to the 50-yard line. It's a dead ball, so that's going to make it third down now. Third down and 18 for the Scotties. McLean County may have done something first, but it's always the second person that gets caught. You have to keep your composure.
I didn't see what he did. It was away from where the football was, so I don't know.
So third and 18 for the Scotties. They're at the 50-yard line with 1:16 to go in the third quarter. 3 receivers wide to the right side, 1 to the left. Crowder the single wide out left. Bull, the running back. Jesse in shotgun. Easton under pressure, setting up a screen. It's caught by Bull at the 50, but McLean County has this one played well.
He spelled that one out.
And now Glasgow's going to get called for another personal foul as Cam Bull came up and hit one of the McLean County players in the helmet because he did not like something that the McLean County player did.
It was Baldwin, was who it was.
But again, they're going to catch the second guy, and that's going to be Cam Bull, I think. We'll see. You just hope that they don't say that Cam threw a punch or anything right there because he did slap the guy in the helmet, and if they do, that would mean he would not play the next game because he'll get ejected. So we'll see. It's a dead ball, personal foul against Glasgow.
Fourth down. He didn't say anything about an ejection.
He did not say anything about an ejection. Fortunately for the Scotties, but Glasgow obviously will have to punt the ball away now. They'll mark the ball off from the 46-yard line, so that'll move it back into Glasgow territory and will force Glasgow to punt the ball from their own 39.
Yeah, we'll give them a better field position than what they would have had.
The Scotties going down the stretch here have got to keep their wits about them, Larry. I don't care what McLean County does to you, you cannot react. Kanan Allen in to punt it away. Ooh. And he almost got it blocked that time. And Baldwin Fields at the 34. He's got the 35, the 40, 45, and he'll go down just shy of midfield at about the 48-yard line. And a flag is down behind the play.
Easton Jesse is the man that made the tackle.
Let's see what we got here.
That should be on them.
McLean County backing up as if they think it will be. Right now the ball is spotted just shy of the 49-yard line.
This crew's
actually
getting
right at the 49-yard line is where it's spotted now. Obviously, we know nothing about this crew, but they have thrown a lot of flags tonight.
Well, that one guy came up here, he said, y'all be easy on us tonight. Well, he was wrong there.
He's not made it easy for us to be easy on him.
No, he has not.
And the personal foul against Glasgow again.
Against who? I didn't see that.
That is 3 personal fouls called against the Scotties in the last couple of minutes of game action. This is going to move the football to the 36-yard line in Glasgow territory.
Wow. Well, I thought where the flag was, it had to be a block in the back or clip or something like that from where it was. It was way back about 10 yards behind the play.
Make it 105 yards in penalties tonight on Glasgow on 9 flags. That is unacceptable. You cannot do that in a playoff game.
And 3 personal fouls in the last, when this drive.
2 wideouts to the left side. Flying in pistol formation, Baldwin in the backfield with him. Going to give it off to Baldwin, and he goes down for a loss. Great job by Frankie Cianci to get penetration and bring him down for a 1-yard, maybe a 2-yard loss.
Nice tackle. That's Frankie's 3rd tackle of the night.
The loss of 2 yards back to the 38. Glasgow leads 46-32, and that will likely be the final play of the 3rd quarter unless McLean County wants to get to the line of scrimmage. They don't have to run another play, and they will not.
They're going to.
So we have reached the end of the 3rd. We've got 12 minutes to go in this opening round, Class 3A playoff game. Scotty's trying to come on the road and upset the number 2 seed out of District 1 in Class 3A. Scotty's lead 46-32 as we go to the 4th quarter. We're back after a 1-minute timeout on WCLU Sports.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any 2, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
Have you injured yourself playing a sport or exercising? Sports medicine experts at TJ Regional Health are trained to get you back on the road to recovery. Whether you're dealing with sprains, fractures, knee and shoulder injuries, or other common injuries, our goal is to prevent illness and injury in active individuals of all ages and help prevent future problems to maximize your performance. Find out more at tjregionalhealth.org/rehab. Patients first, team always. TJ Rehabilitation Services.
There's a new flavor in Hardee's Craft Kitchen. Nashville hot chicken. Juicy 100% white meat dipped in buttermilk, hand-breaded and seasoned to bring the heat. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner? New Nashville hot is goodness in the making.
Over Adair.
28-6. Well, that wasn't terrible.
We go to the fourth quarter here as Glasgow leads McLean County 46-32. We do have a final score for you from the Union County-Adair County game. Union County defeats Adair County 28-6, and Franklin Simpson has won as well. Franklin Simpson defeats Hancock County 35-8, so Franklin Simpson will travel to Union County next week for a second-round ball game. The winner of this one's going to travel to Hart County to face the Raiders because Hart County defeated Webster County 43-8. Second down 12 for the Cougars at the Glasgow 38. Klein to throw. Under pressure, hit as he throws. The pass going to be incomplete. Dalen Thomas with good coverage down there for the Scotties. H.B. Whitaker, the intended target for McLean County.
Yeah, the pass he was under pressure too. The quarterback was. He got hit about the time he threw the football, but he put it right there on the money. It was just barely overthrown. He got a hand on it.
Third down and 12 coming up. Those Garcia's grill stats through three quarters. Glasgow with 14 first downs to McLean's 11. Scotty's 170 yards rushing, 204 passing, 374 total. 114 rushing for McLean, 84 passing, 198 total. Each team has turned the ball over. Glasgow with 9 penalties for 105 yards. Just 3 penalties on McLean County for 25 yards. Third and 12 for McLean at the Glasgow 38. Klein in shotgun. Baldwin to his right. They'll hand it off to Baldwin. And he's going to get tripped up. Did he trip over his own feet, Larry?
Yes, he did. He just stumbled.
Going to go down back at the 39. They're going to say this is a loss of a yard. It'll be 4th down and 13 now for the Cougars.
Yeah, nobody hit him. He just stuck a toe in the ground and kind of stumbled and fell down.
McCracken County over Barron County 42-27 with 5:47 to go in the fourth quarter. Barron County has been outscored 42-6. Barron had a 21-0 lead in that ball game. 4th and 13 for McLean. At the Glasgow 39, they have to go for it here, down 46-32 with 11:11 to go in the game. Klein in shotgun. He's got a wing back either way. 2 wideouts left, 1 to the right. Klein will throw. Under pressure. Gets hit as he throws. The pass going to be incomplete, and we're going to call another penalty here on the Scotties. I'm afraid they're going to get another roughing the passer.
It wasn't roughing the passer because I was watching him. All they did was just put his hands on him, and then he stopped. He did like this and stopped.
Oh, you're right, Larry. It is a holding call on McLean County, so the Scotties will decline that one. Gosh, the way things have been going, I just assumed the worst that time. That's my mistake. So the penalty is declined. Glasgow will take over on downs. McLean County has now turned the ball over on downs 4 times in this second half. McLean County has just 22 yards of offense in the second half. What an adjustment made by the Glasgow defensive staff at halftime after McLean County was rolling through the first 2 quarters.
They were. At halftime, I didn't see a way that they were going to be able to stop them. But the Glasgow defense, they've made some adjustments at the half, and they've really come up strong.
Jesse under center, Arms and Bull in the backfield. They give this off to Arms. Mason going to barrel his way across the 45, across the 50 into McLean territory down at the 46 with a Glasgow first down. It's a South Central Bank first down for the Scotties.
You don't see Mason running often, but boy, when he does, he's very effective at it. Number 7, Aiden Rice on the tackle for McLean County. That's his 3rd of the night.
10:48 to go. It's a South Central Bank first down there for Glasgow. Glasgow now at the McLean County 46, already on top, 46-32, looking to punch one in here and would nearly, you would think, put this ball game away. 2 men in the backfield. That's Arms and Bull. They give it off to Arms. He's got another good run across the 40 and down around the 35-yard line with another South Central Bank first down.
Aiden Bolden on that tackle, number 2 for him. Yeah, Mason runs the ball hard. They're making good holes for him, too, up off that offensive line, doing a good job right now.
Again, if you're just joining us, Glasgow trailed 32-22 at halftime. They have outscored McLean County 24-0 in this second half. McLean County has 22 yards of total offense in the second half. Crowder goes wide to the left side. Thomas, the wing back on the right. Bull and Arms in the backfield. Jesse waiting for the official to get the play clock down under 10. Here's a give to Thomas around the left side. He's got the 35, and he'll be tripped up at the 31-yard line, or actually just shy of the 30. We're going to go ahead and call it the 30. I think we will. Yep. Pick up a 5 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 5 as we go under 10 minutes remaining now.
Elijah Bolden on that tackle, number 3 for him.
Again, we already know that Franklin Simpson is going to travel to Union County here in the 2nd round next Friday night, and the Scotties trying to get a rematch with Hart County next week in Mumfordville as they easily won their opening round game. Here's a give to Bull this time. Cameron following a couple of blockers. He'll get to the 25 and then be picked up and taken down at the 24-yard line. Cam actually never went down. He stayed on his feet, but they called forward progress. It is another South Central Bank first down to the 24-yard line.
Number 69 on that tackle. That's his first of the night, Whit Searcy. He's a senior, 5'11", and 277 pounds.
Graves County has taken a 15-7 lead over Greenwood in Class 5A. That ball game's in the 4th quarter. Thomas, the wing back on the right side. Bull in arms in the backfield. Crowder wide to the left. Thomas goes in motion to the left. Jesse under center. He'll pitch it to Bull. Started out to the left side and now cuts back up to the middle of the field, and he'll get yardage to the 22-yard line, a pickup of about 2 there.
Yeah, I think he'd have done better off if he cut outside, but he cut the ball inside that time off the block over there on that left side. But if he'd have gone out, I believe he'd have had a whole lot more yardage.
2nd down and 8. Scotties have got this clock down to 8:33 to go now. Glasgow up 46-32. Bull in arms again in the backfield. Tight end Davey Williams lined up on the left side. Thomas a wing back on the left side. Crowder's wide to the right. Here comes Thomas in motion to the right. Jesse fakes the handoff, keeps himself around the right end. He's got the 20, the 15, the 10, and he'll be run out of bounds right around the 5-yard line. Let's see where they mark him out. We've got a fan standing up right in our way here. Going to mark him out at the 6, it looks like.
It's like number 2 again on the tackle. That was B. Klein. Brody Klein, that's his 7th.
And it's going to be 1st and goal for the Scotties. The South Central Bank first down there, picked up by Easton Jesse. Ball at the 6.
Yeah, Easton's run the ball very effectively tonight.
Easton's carried it 8 times for 72 yards. I'd say that's effective.
Yes. They'll take that.
Jesse under center. Arms and Bull in the backfield. Thomas the wing back on the right side this time. Crowder wide to the left. Thomas goes in motion to the left. Jesse will flip it out to Bull. Cam trying to get to the corner. And he cuts back to the middle of the field and dives for the goal line. I think it's going to be stopped just shy. Boy, Cameron had absolutely nothing as McLean County strung that play out very well and then stuck his foot in the ground, cut it back to the middle, and got down to the 1.
Yeah, Aiden Rice with the tackle on the play. That's number 4 for him.
It'll be 2nd and goal at the 1. Bull in arms. Actually, that's Allen in arms in the backfield together this time. Glasgow 2nd and goal at the 1. And here's a give to Mason Arms, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Scotties.
He just kind of nonchalanted and walked in there. They didn't know he was in.
Glasgow now up by 20, 52-32. They've now outscored McLean County 30-0 in the second half. Scotty's going to go for 2 here. 7:17 to go. Arms and Allen in the backfield. Thomas will set up as a wing back on the right side. Crowder, the wide receiver to the right. Jesse under center. Fakes a couple of handoffs, going to throw into the end zone. It's going to be caught, and that is Davy Williams on the 2-point try. So the touchdown brought to you by Elmore Realty and Auction. And then Davy Williams makes the catch from Easton Jesse for the Walbert Trucking 2-point conversion. And Glasgow up 54-32 with 7:17 to go in this opening round Class 3A playoff game. And we are back after a 30-second timeout here on WCLU Sports. High School. Glasgow now leads 54-32 after the drive for the Scotties. 8 plays, which is their longest drive of the night as far as number of plays is concerned. Took 3:41 off the clock. It went 61 yards. It was a 1-yard touchdown run for Mason Arms. Mason now has 8 touchdowns on the year to lead the team. Davy Williams with the 2-point catch on the pass from Easton Jesse. And that's actually the 3rd touchdown of the night for Mason Arms and 8th on the season. Allen gets this kick away, fielded at the 33-yard line, and going to go down out of bounds before he can get to the 40. That's Aiden Rice on the return that time. They'll mark him out at 38, it looks like.
Yeah, and that's old number 16 there again on the tackle on the kickoff. I think that's Lucas Christian's 4th tackle of the night, and 3 of them have been on the kickoffs.
So 1st and 10, McLean County. Ball at their own 39-yard line, we'll call it. It's right between the 38 and 39s. Klein. Well, what do we have here? We've got an unbalanced line. Everybody lined up to the right side of the center. And it's a direct snap here. And it's at the 45, 40, 35, 30. And that was Aiden Bolden who gets pushed out of bounds right at the 30-yard line.
I'll tell you, they're very innovative on offense, I'm going to tell you.
McLean County had every offensive lineman lined up to the right of the center that time, and they just basically ran student body right that way.
It's like the old Green Bay Packers right there, just pitch it and go. And it was a very good run. That was who ran the ball.
Pickup of 32 yards that time for Aiden Bolden.
Aiden Bolden, yeah.
So McLean County not going away. They're down 54-32, 7:03 to play. 1st and 10 at the 30.
I'm going to throw it here.
Klein going to throw on a
It's a nice
got
one,
into
too.
the end zone. It's a touchdown. Oh, my goodness. Well, that was way too easy for McLean County. As Klein was lined up as a receiver, he came back and took the pitch and then threw a bullet and a strike to Elijah Baldwin in the end zone for a 30-yard touchdown to pull McLean County back to within a 54-38 deficit. Those are the first points of the second half for the Cougars, and they will go for 2, as always.
Who threw the pass?
It was the quarterback, Klein.
Oh, the quarterback
he was lined
did.
up as a receiver and came back and took the pitch. That took 21 seconds. Scotties can't allow them to score that quickly. Klein in shotgun. He's got it back to his left. And now
there they go.
Going to roll left. Now he'll throw into the end zone.
Well,
it's overthrown,
finally
and finally McLean County fails on a 2-point try, but it wasn't because the receiver wasn't open. It was just a poor throw that time by Klein.
Yeah, just a bad throw. He threw it way too high.
So the Scotties' lead remains at 54-38 with 6:56 to go in the ball game. And just trying to look over some scores here to try to catch you up on what we've got. We've already told you that Hart County won 43-8. Franklin Simpson was a winner also. So we know Franklin's going to Union County. The winner of this game is going to Hart County next week in the second round. For McLean County, a two-play, 62-yard drive that took 21 seconds and a 30-yard touchdown reception by Elijah Baldwin. The pass from Brody Klein, the two-point try failed, however. And now McLean County, you would think, Larry, is going to go for an onside kick right here.
Yeah, I would think they would. They just about have to. They haven't stopped Glasgow this second half at all.
And Glasgow's going to call a timeout here. And, Lord, with everything we've seen from McLean County, who knows what they've got in their up their sleeve for an onside kick attempt. But the Cougars have pulled all the tricks out of the book tonight.
I don't know that I've seen a high school football team this innovative. You know, when they came in with the old run and gun or run and shoot or whatever it was years ago, you know, that was pretty innovative. But this bunch, they just line up different positions and they just come at you from all sides.
We told you in the pregame that this was going to be an unconventional offense for McLean County, and it has certainly lived up to the billing. Scotties do have the hands team in here. Glasgow just burned their first of 3 timeouts in this second half. McLean County has all 3 of their timeouts remaining. Still a ton of time to go, 6:56. You felt pretty good for Glasgow after they scored that last touchdown, but McLean County scored so quickly.
Yeah.
This is really a ball game again now. 54-38 Glasgow with 6:56 to play. So Klein has it teed up. No doubt an onside kick coming here. The way he's lined up, it appears he's going to kick it to the left side, but we'll see. And he does. And the Scotties fall on it. The ball really never took a hop. It was just rolled all the way to Kanan Allen. He fields it at the 50 and just falls on it right there. So good job there by Kanan. Did his job. Scotties have the ball 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Clock didn't start again.
Well, again, it doesn't start till it's touched, you know, of course, by the receiving team, and he was down as soon as he recovered it. So, but there have been a couple of instances on kickoffs when the clock did not start, no question. At least a couple. Crowder goes wide to the left side. Arms in the backfield with Kanan Allen. Going to give this off to Dalen Thomas around the left end, and Dalen going to get tripped up after a gain of just a couple.
Yeah, that's Elijah Baldwin again. That's his 5th tackle on the night. He does a little bit of everything.
We have not seen Cam Bull on offense the last series, and he's not been in on this series yet. I don't know if Cam is injured or what. I'm not seeing him over there on the sideline, but I may just be overlooking him.
You're right. I don't see him either.
Maybe he did have run on that last series, but he wasn't in for the last few plays. I know that. Jesse under center. Fakes the handoff to Arms, keeps it himself around the right side, and he's going to go down right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down and 8.
3rd tackle for Aiden Bolden. Should have given it to Mason. That boy Mason had a nice hole to run through.
Brought down by Baldwin. Result of the play is a 3rd.
With the personnel that's coming in here, looks like the Scotties going to go back to a spread formation. 3rd and 8 from the McLean County 48-yard line. Crowder going to go wide to the left side. You'll see Thomas, Christian, and Martin all wide to the right. Wing back on the right side as well. Jesse to throw, rolling out to the right. Lets it go, and it's overthrown. Boy, he had Lucas Christian. He just overthrew him. Jesse double pumped a couple of times and didn't let it go, and then when he did, it's overthrown. So that'll stop the clock with 5:22 to go.
Got to punt this one.
Well, I'm not seeing the punting unit come in yet here, Larry, but, of course, Kanan Allen's already on the field. He is the punter.
I think we're going to.
It's 4th and 8. They're at the McLean County 48-yard line.
Yeah, you got to make them go as far as they can.
Scotties have the offense on the field. They're not punting right here.
Wow.
We'll see if they actually snap this football.
I don't think they will.
Jesse under center. They do snap it. Going to fake a couple of handoffs. He's looking for a man. It's open, but it's caught. And Caden Allen has the first down at the 26-yard line. Wow, boy, that call took some guts right there by the Scotties.
He was wide open. The ball was just underthrown, but he made a great catch.
I thought for a moment Caden was not going to be able to get back to the football, but he did make a great adjustment to the ball, and he goes down for the Glasgow first down at the 26-yard line of McLean County. So the Scotties convert on 4th down and 8. Jesse under center. Allen and Arms in the backfield. Thomas, the wing back on the left. Here's a give to Arms up the middle. Mason gets inside the 20, down to the 17-yard line.
That's number 9 on the tackle. That's that little freshman again, Hunter Stratton. 3rd tackle on the game for him.
Ball at the 18-yard line instead of the 17. So pick up of 8. It'll be 2nd down and 2. Mason Arms has carried it 6 times for 50 yards tonight.
He had a 1-yard touchdown. Everything else has been 5 or longer.
Crowder wide to the right side. Jesse under center. Arms and Allen in the backfield. They're split. Thomas, a wing back on the right. Put Allen in motion. Give it off underneath to Thomas. Daly makes a good move to get away from the defender, but now a flag down behind the play. Dalen's inside the 5, and he's into the end zone, but I'm afraid this one's coming back. Yeah, right now we'll say touchdown Scotties, but I don't think it's going to stand.
I don't think it's a hold. I think it's a block in the back. That's what I think it is. Well, he's called in a hold. He's giving a signal for holding.
It is a hold on Glasgow.
I thought he just pushed him in the back.
10 penalties on the Scotties now for 115 yards. That has got to get cleaned up. If Glasgow's fortunate enough to hang on to win this ball game and they face Hart County next week, you have 10 penalties for 115 yards against the Raiders, you will have no chance. Penalty moves the ball back to the 28-yard line. Second down and 12 here. Arms and Allen in the backfield. Jesse wants to throw off play action under pressure. Gets away from the rush. Rolling out to the right. Looking downfield still. Now he's just going to give himself up back at the 32-yard line. That'll officially go down as a sack as Jesse gave himself up at the 31.
Got a man down at about the 35 there.
So it's a loss of 3 yards. 3rd down and 14 now for the Scotties as the McLean County player is down, as Larry said. Clock down to 3:46 remaining. Glasgow leads 54-38. Again, let's thank our sponsors here on WCLU. They are Don Franklin Auto, Walbert Trucking, HVAC Services, Garcia's Grill, South Central Bank. Glasgow football also brought to you by Elmore Realty and Auction, Hardee's, SCRTC, TJ Regional Health, Monticello Bank, McDonald's of Glasgow, Phillips IGA, and Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Joe Myers. The injured player for McLean County is Hunter Stratton as he gets up off the field and walks over to the sideline.
That's a little freshman there. He's 5'7", 150 pounds.
We're going to go back on our YouTube feed here and show you once again the Hardy's hot and fresh play of the game. It was back in the 3rd quarter when the Scottie defense came up with a huge 4th down stop. If you take a look at it there on YouTube, there on the Scottie channel or on WCLU's YouTube channel, we appreciate all our viewers. Third down 15 for Glasgow. They're at the McLean County 31.
I think I see Cam on the sidelines over there. He's over here to the left right in front of the stands, but he's not got his helmet on.
Mason Arms is his lone setback here. You've got Allen and Thomas as the wing backs. Lucas Christian is the wide out to the left side on 3rd and 14. Jesse will hand it off to Arms. Mason with a big hole inside the 25, inside the 20, and inside the 15, and down to the 14-yard line, and that'll be a South Central Bank first down and a SCRTC 3rd down crucial conversion, and that one is a crucial conversion.
Jacoby Gill on that tackle. That's his third of the night. But that was a big hole right up the middle. Old Mason is running the ball hard.
Arms now 7 carries for 68 yards and 3 touchdowns. Jesse under center. Allen and Thomas, the wing backs. Arms again, the running back. Christian wide to the left side. Easton Jesse letting the play clock run down here, and they'll give it off to Arms again. Up the middle is Mason, and he is inside the 10 to the 9.
Like number 50 on that tackle, that would be Jackson Reynolds. He's a sophomore. That'll be his first tackle of the night.
McLean County does have 3 timeouts, but they have not used any of them here defensively. The clock down to 2:16 now. Scotties with 249 yards on the ground, and how many through the air? 226 through the air. Of course, those are unofficial stats, but Jesse under center. Wing back either way. Arms is the fullback. They're going to pitch it to Talon Thomas around the left side. Dalen gives a stiff arm at the 6, breaks a tackle at the 5, stiff arm at the 10, breaks a tackle at the 9, and he's inside the 5 for the first and goal now. Another South Central Bank first down.
Camden Walters on that tackle. That's number 5 for him.
Down to 1:34 to go, and the Scotties
looking good.
I think we can safely say you're going to head to Munfordville next Friday night for a rematch with the Hart County Raiders. It was a heck of a ball game the first time those two teams played over at Hank Roy Stadium. Glasgow feels like, I think, in many ways they outplayed the Raiders, but Hart County made a couple of big plays at the end of each half, which helped them win that ball game. So it'll be a fun game over there next Friday night. Jesse will give it off to Arms, and Mason fighting his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Scotties. And that'll put the exclamation point on this one, as now Glasgow has put up a 60-point game here on McLean County. 60-38. That'll be a season high in points for the Scotties. They'll go for 2 here. Jesse under center. Arms and Allen in the backfield. Easton Jesse to throw. Lets it go, and it is caught for the 2-point conversion. That's a Walbert Trucking 2-point conversion caught by Lucas Christian, and the touchdown was brought to you by Elmore Realty and Auction. 59 seconds to play, and Glasgow will win this one 62-38. At least that's what it is right now. We'll see if McLean County can put a late touchdown on the board. Scotties have put up 40 points in the second half. They've outscored McLean County 40-6 in the second half. What a turnaround, Larry. I tell you, at halftime, I thought Glasgow was in deep trouble.
I did too.
Down 32-22, and they have absolutely dominated this ball game in the second half.
Yeah, I was just like you. I thought we were going to have a hard time coming back from 10 points down against this offense, but Glasgow's defense has really come up strong and forced McLean County into going forward on 4th down a number of times and coming up strong every time on those 4th down situations.
Scoring drive for Glasgow, exactly what they needed. They scored points, and they also take 5 minutes and 57 seconds off the clock. A 10-play drive, 50 yards. Mason Arms scores his 4th rushing touchdown of the night on a 4-yard run. The 2-point conversion good on a pass from Easton Jesse to Lucas Christian. Allen will kick it away. Ball going to bounce at the 25 and fielded at the 16 or the 17-yard line. That's Bolden on the return. He's going to go down before he can reach the 30. Taken down at the 28.
It's number 19, Davey Williams, on that tackle. That will be his first tackle of the night for the senior.
First down and 10 for McLean County. Starting at their own 23, they trail 62-38 with 51 seconds to go.
No, halftime I didn't see this score coming. Really didn't.
I knew Glasgow still had a chance, but yeah, Larry, I had no idea we were about to outscore them 40-6 in the second half. Klein will pitch it back to Rice. He wants to throw, and that pass going to be knocked down. Incomplete. Dalen Thomas making a play on the ball right there. Pass intended that time for Aiden Bolden.
Dalen Thomas, a very good sophomore. Very good player for a sophomore.
And he's a kid, Larry, you know, Jeff and I talked about this in the pregame. Dalen is a kid that doesn't get talked about a whole lot. A lot of the things he does goes unnoticed, but he has been very good for Glasgow this year.
He's on 2-point conversions and big plays, big pass plays. He has been very good all year long.
Second down 10. Klein going to hand it off.
Throwback.
And now another throwback coming from Rice, trying to get away from pressure. He does let the pass go, and it is going to be incomplete. David Dale putting the pressure on Rice, hit him as he threw.
Cash Wells played that very, very well. It was going to be a throwback to the quarterback. And after he pitched it to number 7, he was going to throw it back to him, but Cash Wells was right there with him. He saw it all the way.
So Glasgow's big senior class, 16 seniors on this ball club for the Scotties.
Get to go one more anyway.
They do get to go at least one more. They're going to get another shot at Hart County next Friday night in Munfordville. Hart County has a tremendous football team this season. Undefeated in Class 3A. Here's a handoff to Baldwin. He's across the 35, the 40, slips a tackle there. He's across the 45 up to the 48-yard line. Clock will stop with 31 seconds to go. Hart County has already this year won their first district championship in school history. They finished their first undefeated season in school history. And I think you can safely say this is the best team that Hart County has ever had. So the Scotties are going to have their hands full next Friday night.
They were pretty good last year, but I think this team's better.
And here's a handoff to Baldwin again. They stop him. Well, now he stays on his feet, actually, and he'll go down at the 46 in Glasgow territory with 16 seconds to play. And McLean County just going to let this clock run out, I believe. They're not going to call a timeout.
Kellen Stone with the tackle, 5 for him.
And that will do it. What a second-half performance by Glasgow. They outscored McLean County. Well, actually, McLean County want to run more play here.
Run more play.
Yep. Klein will throw. It's incomplete, and that'll do it. So now I'll tell you that Glasgow outscores McLean County 40-6 in the second half. The Scotties trailed 32-22 at halftime, but it was all Glasgow in the third and fourth quarters. Scotties moved their record now to 9-2 on the year. McLean County season comes to an end at 8-3. And it'll be Glasgow and the Hart County Raiders in round number 2 of the Class 3A playoffs next Friday night in Munfordville. We'll come back in a moment with the Don Franklin Auto post-game wrap-up, where we will take a look at the Garcia's Grill sizzling stats. We'll also name our Phillips IGA player of the game, and we'll have a conversation with Glasgow head coach Jeff Garman as well. His ball club winning at 62-38 over the McLean County Cougars here in the opening round of the Class 3A playoffs. We are back after a 4-minute timeout here on WCLU Sports.
This has been Glasgow Scotties football. Stay tuned for the Don Franklin Auto postgame show on WCLU.
We know there's a big difference between being in a community and being part of the community. That's why here in Glasgow, we cheer on the Scotties. We work hard every day to make a positive impact on the community we call home. Behind our golden arches, we strive daily to serve delicious food and treats. If you could only smell this McDonald's ad, you'd smell how delicious this burger and fries really are. Join our McTeam. To learn how, text KY209 to 38000. Benefits include a sign-on bonus up to $500.
Phillips Phillips IGA, a family market since 1960. Visit the butcher shop where you'll find fresh cuts of fine meats from an in-store butcher and delicious hamburger ground fresh, plus a fresh selection of garden vegetables and fruits. They proudly carry legacy dairy milk produced right in their hometown of Highsville. Find your favorite national brands. Download the Phillips IGA app to start saving. View their weekly sales ad or simply shop online. Phillips IGA and Butcher Shop. Friendly faces and fair prices. Located on Highway 70 in Highsville.
Kentucky Farm Bureau agents wear a lot of hats. They're coaches, volunteers, church members, neighbors, someone who's there when you need them, especially when you need them most. That may be a lot of hats, but they're all the perfect fit. Kentucky Farm Bureau, big on commitment.
Hey, son, what you doing?
Daddy, I'm going to own a dealership one day.
All right, I'll dream with you.
From one small dream to over 25 dealerships in the state of Kentucky, we have set out to provide Kentuckians with reliable vehicles and the best customer service for over 50 years. This may have started with a simple dream, but our dedication to our customers will go on for generations.
Are you looking for a new career where you'll be a part of a family-owned business for over 50 years? Walbert Trucking is a trucking company based right here in Glasgow. With Walbert Trucking, you'll get full benefits, great pay, and 401k. And you'll be home daily. Unlimited possibilities await you. Apply today and become a member of the Walbert Trucking team. 106 Sean Lane in Glasgow, 651-6784.
We're not superheroes, but when people need us, we answer the call. We're not weathermen, but we know the Kentucky seasons like the back of our hands. For over 40 years, we've serviced any brand, anytime, with the same-day service guarantee. Now that's a big promise, and that's probably why no one else does it. So when dealing with your heating and cooling, call HVAC Services, and you'll have the right team by your side.
Mm-hmm.
What a second-half performance by this Glasgow Scottie football team, trailing 32-22 at halftime. They come back and outscore McLean County 40-6 in the second half, dominated the Cougars in every way in the third and fourth quarters, and Glasgow walks away with a first-round playoff victory. They'll head to Hart County next Friday night with a record of 9-2. Hart County had no trouble tonight with Webster County. And that'll be certainly a good ball game. But, Larry, great performance by the Scotties here in the second half tonight, and a great adjustment on defense by Glasgow at halftime.
That's what I started to say. The adjustments they made on defense at halftime evidently made the difference because they just really stopped McLean County at every turn except for that one touchdown drive that they got. But that's all they needed. You know, they stopped them on fourth down, 3 times maybe, and on downs, and got the football and then put it in the end zone. The offense was pretty good all night long.
Here on the Don Franklin Auto post-game wrap-up, we'll turn things over to Larry and Bruce now. They're going to take a look at the Garcia's Grill sizzling stats. Larry?
All right. McLean County will get the football first, come out of the chute, and it didn't take them very long to put it in the end zone. Well, it did 5 minutes and 12 seconds, but a 10-play, 65-yard drive, and Elijah Baldwin, their best running back, best all-around player, on a 2-yard run for the touchdown. They went for 2, which they do all the time. They do not have a kicker, and it was a pass from Klein to Baldwin for the 2-point conversion. and McLean County led 8-0 at that point. 6:48 to go in the first quarter.
Hey, Larry, can I stop you real quick? Because it's going to take you forever to go through this
got
drive
that
chart.
right.
So let's get Jeff Garman on here. Jeff has made his way up here, so we'll let Jeff sit down here and have a conversation with him so they can get on their way back home to Glasgow, and then we'll go through all the stats here after we talk to Jeff. So much scoring in this ball game, it's going to take Larry about 30 minutes to go through this drive chart. So rather than make Jeff wait all that time, we'll go ahead and get him on here. Jeff, congratulations, first of all, my friend. What in the world did you all do at halftime to change the way things were going defensively for you guys in the second half? You guys, after giving up 32 points in the first half, allowed just 6 points to McLean in the second.
Well, part of that's a turnover, and you can't turn the football over. That was one touchdown. Second, the other 3 touchdowns, we played really well on first, second, and third down. We got them in third and longs where we wanted them. And give McLean credit. They made plays, and they made some plays in the passing game. And that's something that they haven't done real well all year long. And you just got to give them credit that they made the plays. They played inspired that first half. But they're a good football team, and they're a good football team. They're the number 2 seed for a reason, and they played like it that first half. They played well together. We had some penalties that kind of shot us in the foot, but it's no excuse. You get them to third down, we got to play better on third and fourth down. And we had them on every drive, third and 7, third and 10, third and 12. We just got to do a better job because we had good matchups out there that I think favored us. We just didn't execute for some reason in the first half.
Did you make any adjustments at halftime, Jeff, or did you just feel like you played better in those instances as you just referred to?
We just played better. There was nothing to change. It's about you've got to pick the pace up, and you've got to do. They did nothing in the first half that we did not practice all week long. The only thing they did different was down here on the 2-point conversion. They put lines on both sides. We hadn't seen that, and we had to make an adjustment to that. But the rest of it, I mean, we had practiced all week long. We just got to do a better job executing it.
Give up just 99 yards of total offense in the second half. Meanwhile, Jeff, you guys put up almost 300 yards of offense in the second half. You end up with 484 total yards to their 275. The offense really was excellent all night long. I thought really, really well played ball game by your offense.
Going into the game, I mean, I really believed in all my heart they couldn't stop us, and we had to play efficient on offense, no penalties to hurt ourselves to put us in third and longs. The only time that we had to punt all night long, it was a holding penalty, a penalty of some sort, and that would put us in a third and long. But did a good job tonight mixing things up. I thought John did a great job, and give hats to our offense. They carried us tonight, and and this has been a defensive football team all year long, where the defense has really played well, and the offense has played well too. But uncharacteristically in the first half, we kind of just couldn't get off the field and make a play when we needed to on defense. But give our guys credit; they were resilient. At halftime, we challenged them to come out the second half and bring it, and they did. I'm just proud of them and tickled to death with the reward that they get to move on to the second round. That's 9 regular season wins. Anybody that knows anything about high school football, you win 9, 10, 11 games, 12 games in a season. Hey, you've had a great year. These guys have done everything that we've asked. They've lost 2 games, both of them to top 5 football teams that were ranked at the time in the top 5 of 3A, and those things are going to happen, and those games could have went either way. We're in a situation now where everybody's about the same, and we just got to go out there, and it's who's going to play the best out here in the next 2 weeks is going to come out of this thing, and we just got to keep playing well, and as long as we're doing that, we're doing good. I feel like we're playing our best football right here at the end of the season, and that's what's important.
You guys chose to go for it in a couple of situations, which I would call a bit of a gamble, Jeff, but it paid off when you guys chose to do it. Was that kind of the mindset going into this game? You got to be aggressive because McLean County's going to score points?
We were going to attack, and that's just how it was, and they're going for 2 every time, which our kicker was sick tonight and wasn't able to make the trip, and I hope he gets feeling better. But I thought Kanan did an admirable job stepping in on the kickoff duties, and with the way they kind of do things, it forces you anyway to kind of go for two, so it kind of worked out. And, we executed every 2-point play, I think, except the one time we had a penalty. The penalties was what were hurting us, and you can't make penalties, and that's those are mental mistakes, and we've got to clean some of that up. But we got another week of football. We're going to move on and hopefully get ready for our next opponent, whoever that will be.
Just a couple of kids I want you to comment on, Jeff, because they had big nights. Rico Crowder, 5 catches, 121 yards, 1 touchdown. And then, of course, throwing the football, Easton Jesse, 12 of 16, 226 with 2 touchdowns. Mason Arms carried the ball 9 times for 77 yards and 4 touchdowns tonight.
We knew going into the game, Rico was going to be a speed factor at another level. I don't know if they had seen that before out on the outside. Felt very confident he was going to have a big night, and he did. Easton, what do you say? He did his regular thing. He does that every week, 12 for 16, 200 yards passing. How many yards
ran it
rushing?
For 67 yards, too.
6.7
a carry.
So when you look at Easton at the end of the night, it's 275 of offense out of him. That's what he's done all year long. This is no surprise. He's played that well all year long.
And then Mason with the 4 touchdowns tonight.
He's a tough inside hard runner, and he gives us a different dimension of we can go to the wing and we can play some power football. We were obviously a lot bigger than them up front. We felt like we could run the football on them, and we were able to.
Before we let you go, Jeff, I know we got a long road trip home, but I got to get you to comment on next week's ball game. You're going to get a rematch with Hart County. They had no trouble tonight at all with Webster County. Had a running clock on them at halftime. Last week, a few weeks ago, when we hosted Hart County, it was a game which, in many ways, it felt like Glasgow outplayed Hart County, but Hart County made a couple of plays at the end of each half, which really helped them win that ball game. What's that going to be like for your ball club to go back over there and get another shot at Hart County next Friday night?
Oh, that's what we've played for, and I thought we played really well the last time we played them. They're 11-0 for a reason. They don't beat themselves,
right.
and they don't have a lot of penalties. They don't turn the ball over. You have to play a complete game for 48 minutes against them, and you've got to show up. And they've had some close games along the way here at the end, and the ball's always kind of bounced their way, and that's a sign of a good football team. They are a good football team, but we're a good football team too. I think it'll be a great game. I think it's 2 good football teams lining up and playing in the playoffs, and I think that's what it's all about. I think it's showing the depth of our district and how
no
tough
doubt.
our district was. I don't know how Adair did tonight.
They lost
Union
28-6, I believe it was.
So that's not a blowout.
Yeah.
And it shows the depth and the toughness. Our kids, I asked them, do you want to go play 2A? You want to stay in 3A? They wanted to play 3A. We knew what we were getting into. We knew there were going to be 3 teams ranked up there in the top 7 or 8 in AAA, and we wanted to play it out and see how it goes. I'm just glad that we're playing some really good football here at the end, and our kids just got to go up there and execute and play.
Should be a lot of fun next week,
Jeff.
It should be. Congratulations on the victory.
Thank you.
Glasgow head coach Jeff Garman, his ball club winning at 62-38 here in the opening round of the Class 3A playoffs. And now we will turn things back over to Larry and Bruce. And, Larry, if you just want to start right back from the beginning, we'll just let you start on that drive chart once again with the Garcia's Grill sizzling stats. Larry?
Well, it's going to take about 30 minutes.
Or you can just go through the second half if you want to, whatever you want to do.
I can do that.
Yeah, you went for the first half at halftime. So.
Okay, we'll do that. It was 32-22 in favor of McLean County at the half. As we had stopped them one time, and they stopped us one time with a fumble recovery. And anyway, it was a 10-point game at halftime, 32-22. Glasgow would get the football when we came out in the third quarter. The Scotties would take the kickoff on their own 38-yard line, 11:51 of the third quarter. They went on a nice drive, 4 plays, 62 yards, took 2:12 off the clock. Rico Crowder caught a 57-yard touchdown pass from Easton Jesse. It was a bullet to the sideline on the right side, and the defensive back jumped the route and thought he had it intercepted, and Rico caught it, turned, and just burned everybody down the sidelines for the touchdown. We went for two, of course. We did every time tonight, and it was a run by Easton Jesse for the two-point conversion, and Glasgow retook the lead at that point, 32-30, with 9:48 to go in the third quarter. The second stop of the game for Glasgow came on the next series as they stopped McLean County on downs. They went for it in their own territories. The Scotties took over at the McLean County 46-yard line after they stopped them. From there, it only took them 3 plays to put it in the end zone this time. 3 plays, 46 yards, took 56 seconds off the clock. Mason Arms went over from 5 yards out for the touchdown. And it was two-point conversion was good on a run by Dalen Thomas. And Glasgow took a 6-point lead at 38-32. I said the Glasgow had to lead 32-30. It was McLean County that had to lead 32-30 after that first touchdown. Glasgow would take the lead on this touchdown at 38-32. Again, Glasgow's defense came up strong on the next possession as they stopped them on downs, this time at the 45-yard line of McLean County. And Glasgow took them 4 plays to put it in the end zone this time. 4 plays, 45 yards. Took 1:41 off the clock. Dalen Thomas, a 36-yard run for the touchdown. Easton Jesse with the run for the two-point conversion. It was 46-32 as Glasgow built a little cushion in that lead. And for the third straight time on the next possession, the Scotties would stop McLean County, this time on the 35-yard line on downs, and the Scotties would take over. But McLean County held them on that series and made the Scotties punt. Again, McLean County on the next possession went for it again and would turn it over on downs. And this time the Scotties would take over on their own 39-yard line at 10:58 of the fourth quarter. Went on their longest play drive of at that time, an 8-play, 61-yard drive, took 3:41 off the clock. Mason Arms again with a touchdown, a 1-yard run. Two-point conversion this time was a pass from Easton Jesse to Davy Williams, and Glasgow led 54-32 with 7:17 to go in the fourth quarter. McLean County's next possession, they really got on the board again. They took over at 7:13 at the 39-yard line, and it just took them 2 plays to put it in the end zone. As 62 yards in 21 seconds, Elijah Baldwin, 32-yard pass from Brody Klein for the touchdown, the 2-point conversion. First one he missed all night. That was no good as the pass was way too high for him in the end zone, and the Scotties maintained the lead at 54-38. Glasgow would get on the board one more time. It was a 10-play, 50-yard drive, took 5:57 off the clock. Mason Arms again with his 4th touchdown of the night, a 4-yard run, and the 2-point conversion was good this time. A pass from Jesse to Lucas Christian for the 2-point conversion, and the final score would be 62-38 as McLean County would get the football one more time, but time would run out. So a 62-38 playoff win tonight for the Scotties, and we'll go on to see Hart County next week. Tackles for tonight. First for McLean County in the game, Brody Klein with 7 tackles on the night. I believe he led them in tackles. Camden Walters with 5, Riley Walker with 1, Aiden Bolden had 3 on the night, Aiden Rice had 4, Hunter Stratton, a little freshman, good player, had 3 tackles on the night. Jacoby Gill had 3 tackles on the night. Elijah Baldwin had 5. Cole Wright with 1. Jackson Reynolds had 1 on the night. Kobe Dant with 2. And I believe Whit Searcy had 1 on the night for McLean County. For the Scotties tonight, Easton Jesse had 1 on the night. David Dale had 4. Dalen Thomas with 1. Jarek Martin had 2. Lucas Christian with 4. Kellen Stone had 5 on the night for the Scotties. Davey Williams with 1. Ryan Morgan with 1. And Ryan Morgan had a great breakup of a pass on a 4th down play that turned the football over to Glasgow. Mason Arms with 6 big tackles on the night. Cash Wells with 3. Jacob Brumpson with 4. Max Lee with 4. Cam Johnson had 5 on the night. Frankie Cianci coming back off an injury had 3. And Parker McGowan had 3 on the night for the Scotties. Bruce?
Thank you, Larry. And you were talking about the drives and stuff. Of course, the 2 drives we fumbled, so we really stopped ourselves. And the other time we got penalties that stopped us. But I noticed our first 6 drives, we only run like 22 plays to score. The last 2 took 18 when we were trying to, just control the game. But let's look at our Don Franklin Auto post-game report here with Garcia's Grill sizzling stats. With the Glasgow coming out on top 62-38, the Cougars with 13 first downs. They had 161 on the ground, 114 through the air for 275 yards. For the Scotties tonight, 22 first downs, 258 rushing, 226 through the air for a total of 484. Both teams had 1 turnover. The Cougars fumbled 4 times and lost 1. The Scotties fumbled twice and lost 1. McLean County was penalized 3 times for 25 yards. Glasgow was penalized 10 times for 115 yards. Glasgow evened the offensive plays up in the second half. At halftime, they had run 35 to our 19, and the game winds up. They ran 60 offensive plays, consuming 26 minutes and 1 second. The Scotties had it for 52 plays, 21 minutes, 59 seconds. Individually in this contest, leading rusher in the ball game and for the McLean County Cougars was Elijah Baldwin with 102 yards on 17 rushes. He scored 2 touchdowns, had a long of 25. Aiden Bolden had 30 yards on 6 carries. Brody Klein carried it 9 times for 28 yards, and Aiden Rice had a -2 yards on 5 carries. Brody Klein was 7 of 17 passing for 114 yards and 3 touchdowns. Aiden Rice was 0 for 2, and Elijah Baldwin was 0 for 1. Their leading receiver, also their leading rusher, was Elijah Baldwin with 68 yards on 4 receptions with 2 touchdowns. H.B. Whitaker had 2 receptions for 29 yards and a touchdown with a long of 19. I think Baldwin's longest was 30, but I forgot to write that down. Aiden Bolden had 1 catch for 17 yards, and Elijah Baldwin punted 1 time for 49 yards. That was a 30-yard catch, was Baldwin's longest reception. For the Scotties, you talk about Baldwin leading them, but the Scotties had 3 rushers. Well, all 4 of them had 48 yards or more, but they were led tonight by Mason Arms with 77 yards on 9 carries and 4 scores. He had a long of 17. Cameron Bull picked up 76 yards on 11 carries with a long of 17. Easton Jesse had 10 carries for 67 yards and a touchdown, a long of 18. And Dalen Thomas had 4 carries for 48 yards and 1 touchdown. Easton Jesse, 12 of 16 passing tonight for 226 yards and 2 touchdowns. His leading receiver was Rico Crowder with 121 yards on 5 catches and a touchdown, a long of 57. And I believe if y'all remember when Rico dropped that ball over, it went right through his hands. I noticed one of their announcers commented that Rico hadn't hurt him, but from that point on he had 87 yards and a touchdown, so it woke him up. But 5 receptions for 121 yards and a touchdown, a long of 57. Dalen Thomas had 49 yards on 2 receptions with a long of 45. Cameron Bull had 4 receptions for 34 yards, and Kanan Allen had 1 reception for 22 yards. And that is Kanan Allen did punt 1 time for 26 yards tonight. So the Scotties, as Larry told you, will be moving on next week. We'll have to travel to Mumfortville to face the Hart County Raiders.
All right, Bruce, thank you very much. Glasgow, a 62-38 winner over McLean County here in the opening round of the Class 3A playoffs. When we come back, we will tell you about our Phillips IGA player of the game. And we're back after a 3-minute timeout here on WCLU Sports.
Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast bake goodness into your morning. Choose a biscuit with sausage and egg, biscuit and gravy, or a country fried steak biscuit. Any 2, just $5. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
When you come into Garcia's Grill, you're welcomed with a smile and you'll love the atmosphere. Garcia's was voted by the community as the best overall restaurant for the past 2 years. Great food at a great value. They serve fresh, delicious traditional Mexican dishes, incredible pasta, burgers, steaks, and seafood. People say you can never get burnt out on this restaurant because of all the amazing choices. Garcia's Grill, owned and operated by the Gomez Garcia family. Check them out on North Ray Street in Glasgow and on Facebook. Garcia's Grill, a different kind of Mexican restaurant. South Central Bank has been investing in the Glasgow community for over 50 years. During that time, we've learned a thing or two about hard work, relationships, and a vision for success. South Central Bank is designed to make a difference in the prosperity of our customers and the communities it serves. We want to be a part of your success. Visit southcentralbank.com. South Central Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
With a history of scoring touchdowns and breaking records, Dakota Elmore knows a thing or two about hard work. At Elmore Realty and Auction, his team, often referred to as the A-Team, applies that same work ethic in how they serve this community. With a combined 200 years of experience, the team serves our commercial industry, helps families find their dream home, and makes your auction an easy, profitable, and positive experience. Elmore Realty and Auction, trusted since 1935. Check them out on Facebook for listings and auctions.
Want to slash your cable bill? Save over $20 a month with MyStream TV from SCRTC. The savings alternative with the same great channel lineup you've always been accustomed to. Packages as low as $85 even include internet, at least 200 meg. This is a no-brainer. No more cable boxes, just an app. And you even get an extra stream. Wait till we show you catch-up TV. Compare your current service to the new MyStream TV from SCRTC, 678-2111. Call and save today.
Have you injured yourself playing a sport or exercising? Sports medicine experts at TJ Regional Health are trained to get you back on the road to recovery. Whether you're dealing with sprains, fractures, knee and shoulder injuries, or other common injuries, our goal is to prevent illness and injury in active individuals of all ages and help prevent future problems to maximize your performance. Find out more at tjregionalhealth.org/rehab. Patients first, team always. TJ Rehabilitation Services.
There's a new flavor in Hardee's Craft Kitchen. Nashville Hot Chicken. Juicy, 100% white meat dipped in buttermilk, hand-breaded and seasoned to bring the heat. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner? New Nashville Hot is goodness in the making.
Back here at McLean County High School in Calhoun, where the Scotties are a 62-38 winner over McLean County as they outscore McLean County 40-6 in the second half of play. Scotties trailed 32-22 at halftime, but dominated the second half of play. And now Glasgow moving on to the second round to face Hart County next Friday night. Our Phillips IGA player of the game tonight is going to be the senior Mason Arms. Mason with 9 carries for 77 yards and 4 big touchdowns tonight. And you're looking at, if you're watching on YouTube, you're looking at his touchdowns as we speak here. Lots of good choices tonight. It's one of those games, really, where you almost hate to single out any player for the player of the game. Easton Jesse obviously has to get honorable mention, as does Rico Crowder. Both of those kids had tremendous nights as well. But with the 4 touchdowns scored tonight for Mason Arms, we're going with him as our Phillips IGA player of the game. Again, 77 yards rushing on top of the 4 touchdowns there for Mason Arms. Congratulations to Mason, and thank you to Phillips IGA for the sponsorship of that feature here on WCLU. So, again, let's give you some scores here that we know about at this point. We know that Hart County defeated their opponent Webster County 43-8, and Franklin Simpson defeated Hancock County by a score of 35-8. And with Glasgow winning here, that means Glasgow will play at Hart County next Friday night. And it will be, I'm assuming, a 7 o'clock start time, but it'll be a rematch of a terrific regular season game that took place at Hank Roy Stadium. This one in Mumfordville. It'll be a great ball game as Glasgow takes on Hart County. And we know Franklin Simpson is going to go to Union County for their second round game. We've got another final score for here just coming to us. Graves County has defeated Greenwood in what I believe would be considered an upset by a score of 22-7. We look at some other scores for you. We know that McCracken County defeated Barron County 49-27, the final score there. In Class 2A, it was Monroe County over Louisville Shawnee by a final score of 49-8. Metcalfe County won a thriller tonight in overtime as they defeated Washington County by a final score of 26-20. And it was Bardstown with an easy victory over Allen County Scottsville in Class 4A by a score of 43-0. That's about all we've got for you right now as far as the final scores are concerned, but we hope you've enjoyed our broadcast tonight. We'll try to keep you up to date on all the playoff scores with most of the local teams in the area and most of the teams in our district as well. We did get a final score also on that Union County-Adair County game, and the final score on that one was Union County 28, Adair County 6. So Adair County, the only team out of Class 3A District 2 that did not win their opening round game tonight. Of course, Adair was not expected to win that ball game. Union County has a very good football team, but looks like Adair County certainly held their own against Union County tonight. So that will wrap up things here from McLean County High School. We do want to thank our folks here who helped us out with the video broadcast. Mr. Will Perkins with a great job on the camera up on top of the press box, and Matthew Clark, our video producer extraordinaire, as he has done a great job as well for us on our video live streaming this year. And we've all got one more game, at least one more game that the Scotties get to entertain us and see if we can go up to Hart County and pull off an upset against the Raiders. I also want to say thank you to Luke Pierce back at the studio, and also Mary and Jonathan Clark, as they were all back at the studio doing production work for us on the board. We appreciate their hard work back in Glasgow. My partners, of course, Larry Alexander and Bruce Tribune, want to say thank you to them. Once again, your final score, Glasgow 62, McLean County 38. Scotties moving on to face Hart County in the second round next week with a record of 9-2. McLean County season coming to an end at 8-3. I'm Joe Myers. Thanks for listening, everybody.
On WCLU 103.1 FM and AM 1490, and video streaming free at WCLUradio.com and on the Glasgow Scotties and WCLU YouTube channels. Glasgow Scotties football brought to you by Don Franklin Auto, Walbert Trucking, South Central Bank, HVAC Services, South Central Rural Telecommunications Cooperative, Garcia's Grill, Elmore Realty and Auction, Hardee's, TJ Regional Health, McDonald's, Monticello Bank, Phillips IGA, and Kentucky Farm Bureau agent Joe Myers. Your home for Glasgow High School Scottie Sports. WCLU, a presentation of Forever Communication Sports.